All right. So, need some sound.
Hmm.
Yeah, a little bit of sound. That's always good. Last we left off, our intrepid adventurers entered the shadowed confines of the Burj Sarah, a tower cloaked in the mysteries of the desert. No sooner had you peeked inside, were you assailed by the clattering bones, shambling skeletons. With a flourish of magic and might, you dispatched these dusty sentinels and delved deeper into the tower's heart. Through rooms that whispered of ancient magics and stairwells that seemed to sigh with the weight of untold ages, you were funneled into a chamber that challenged the very essence of your powers. Here, amidst gems that thirsted for the magic in the air, you found yourself stripped of your arcane gifts. The Nimbus cloud vanished suddenly beneath Reed, and she landed atop Dante's shoulders. Nim clashed with an unexpected skeletal foe, her staff sustaining a crack as the room also subdued some of its magic. The solution to this puzzle of power lay in teamwork, turning the statues to face one another, breaking the spell and revealing the path forward. Plunging further into the depths of the Verge, you entered the domain of the Verge Guardian, a wraith-like being that had foreseen your coming. You glimpsed Nim in her astral form as her dreams guided her to the secrets within the tower. The battle that ensued was harrowing. Carvix, with the light of the righteous, struck down the minions that dared swarm you, only moments later to be banished by the Guardian to parts unknown. Nim, faced with the almost total destruction of her staff now, the Wraith's hands, stood undeterred, her will not yet broken. It was Dante's marksmanship, and Reed's transformation into the fearsome Kiyakazi ape that turned the tide. Reed ripped the Guardian to pieces. He dropped the animatics, a dagger inscribed with the words of the Mechanist clockwork that fell into Nim's possession. Its message a key to unraveling the mysteries that lay ahead, and undoubtedly more to come. The inscription read, I am the key in the path to many things, in both life and death. With use of the animatics, the large stone door yielded, leading you to an altar cradling a tome of white and gold. No sooner had Dante claimed it than the room began to flood as the altar slowly sank into the floor. The waters filled the chamber to its brim. You gasped a breath. The altar descended fully through the floor, hurling the water and all of you into darkness, swept away by the currents of the underground river. In total darkness, holding together as tightly as you can, you're battered against smooth rock walls. Occasionally, you're able to break the surface and gasp a breath of air. The pattern repeats, what feels like hours. Exhaustion begins to creep into your bones. What would you like to do?
In one of the breaks, I'm gonna tell Dante and Nim to hold on to me.
I never let go. You're still on my shoulders.
I I have Leonardo with my tail. I have him in my tail, and I am using both arms to hold on to Reed and
Okay.
Dante.
And with that, I will. Wait. Reed can't read.
In the brief seconds of moments while she's looking, is there like any room between the top of the tunnel and water rushing?
Let's see. It's completely dark. Roll a
Oh,
perception
okay.
check.
I
With
don't hear.
disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Disadvantage.
Make sure for my side on this to let us know what you roll, because it doesn't show. Oh wait,
I
never
rolled-
mind. Yes, it does.
I rolled a 15.
Yeah, it shows on the map.
I apologize.
So
Regards.
you don't as you're moving through this tunnel, it's kind of slamming you into the walls. You don't necessarily sustain any damage, but this over time, this is wearing your body out as you're holding together. You don't necessarily stop in an opening, so this is literally just instant, where you hear Reed say these words. It's not like it's not an opening where you're stopped. You're still moving, like you just have
Right.
this split second to hey, blah blah blah.
Okay.
I whispered something to you.
What do you mean?
Yes.
Sorry.
Whispers.
Secrets.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
No, surprisingly, no.
No.
I have so many. Well, I guess the filters don't come through Discord.
I guess Dante's just along for the ride. I'm just holding on and hoping.
Yeah, so go with that one.
Okay. And with that, Reed is going to turn into a crocodile.
A crocodile.
Saw that coming.
No, you didn't. You don't know what I can turn into.
Wait, are you still on my shoulders as you're doing this?
You are holding on to me.
I do not want a crock butt in my face.
You
I
gonna
think it's
get
too late for
croc ass.
As you hear, hold on to me, and you're like, what? Her body begins to morph and shift and grow because she's just a halfling. That's how she's kind of on your shoulders. She's small. She turns into this crocodile, and now you're kind of, I guess, holding on to her legs underneath. And Nim, you're holding
Great.
on to her.
I got a suitcase.
I guess I'm holding on to her midsection because I would have grabbed her like around the abdomen.
I want to swim us down because I can do that better.
Oh no!
Let's go. Let's
Nicely done. I got the tail.
Oh, make me roll saving throws. That's great. So finally, after hours underground, it's freezing cold. River. You feel the water start to slow. Reed more so than they do. The tunnel begins to open. It grows higher, and you're now top of the water as opposed to under it, because there weren't really, you have to come up to their bubbles in places to breathe.
Bubbles.
Bubble, bubble. Bubbles,
Uh,
bubbles, bubbles.
So it opens up. You're kind of just coasting out. Let's see. Map switch.
Mad change.
Sorry, I have to do in between.
water slows, kind of bobbing. It's cool water. And from what you can see out of this cavern, the water continues forward. The afternoon's passed while you're below the desert. It's now early evening, night, and in the distance you can see the first stars beginning to twinkle in the sky. You see a shaft of light from the moon. Everyone roll a perception check. Dante, you may need to hit refresh on your map. Get it to...
I did. Are you watching the channel too?
Yeah,
How dare you?
It's delayed a little bit, yeah. I got it pulled up.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Hold on. I got it's not working on mine. Should be able just to click on it, shouldn't I?
Mm-hmm.
The little square.
Shush tech. Okay, but point it out for me. Where's it at again? Because apparently it's not working on the screen.
Perception. So you have it says wisdom, perception, and then it's got the little square with like the plus or minus whatever your modifier is. That little square that has the plus modifier, you click on it.
You click on the numbers.
That's the thing. It has wisdom and then charisma, but it doesn't have perception.
So
No, it's in the
middle,
skills.
there's a skills section that runs vertically that's really long. The top one is acrobatics. It should be off.
Right. Helps when you make the screen bigger and see what you're doing.
Yeah, D&D Beyond has a couple different styles, so if you narrow it, it changes and it makes it a little harder.
Yeah.
I've got
I had
mine
it narrowed down just a little bit.
I've got mine just wide enough where I can see it the way I like. If you get me smaller, you have to click extra times to get places.
Shut up, Tech. You're not supposed to pick on me. You're the moderator. You can't pick on me. Sorry, my mod's picking on me saying, oh my god, what a loser.
Always having tech issues. He is tech, so it makes sense. Sorry.
Let's see. 13, a 10, and a 23.
I'm trying, guys. I'm still getting used to the D&D Beyond. Remember, I'm paper. I used to do paper.
It's okay.
Back in my day.
Okay.
Anyway, where were we?
So you hear, I think all of you did well enough. Solid 10. You all hear the sounds of frogs and other small creatures. You continue ahead in the water. You see an oasis ringed around a small island in the middle. Atop the rocky walls around the oasis, because it's kind of a depression in the desert, are tall trees and thick bushes that shelter it from the desert wind. It's lush. You guys want to do?
Are they still holding on to me?
Currently, yeah.
Crocodile.
I'll swim us out to the island in the middle so we can, be drenched rats on land.
Alright.
I'm riding on your shoulders now.
Oh.
just kind of shamble up onto the bank.
I'm gonna shake out like a dog and then revert to my form.
Not fair. I was gonna do the same thing.
I'm a swamp
Just
puppy.
shake.
I'm going to let Leonardo down on one of the plants. I'm gonna set him down on a leaf and be like, stay there. Just be safe. I'm gonna live over here. And then I'm gonna say, is everyone alright?
Define alright. Aw, little Leo!
Leonardo!
I'm just gonna look at you, Nim, and say, define okay.
I don't know.
About any of that was okay.
That's fair. That's fair.
I know I won't need a bath for a while, but...
I wouldn't go that far.
Who's been riding on whose shoulders?
I'm gonna reach into my wet bag and I'm gonna pull out my Vox and I'm going to speak into it.
As you're digging through your bag, removing things aside, you notice that the orb that once housed a scroll is gone. And there's a lot of sand in your bag, and as you keep digging, you find a scroll. So let me add this to
Poor Nim had that look of, oh shit!
Just L after L.
By the way,
Viv is going through it.
in case anybody doesn't know, I do have free reign of whatever you want to say or do on my channel. You're covered. I won't get bleeped or nothing.
Oh, yeah.
However,
Okay.
for my chat, you need to watch what you say, Tech. But yes, you got to censor yourself out.
Oh, you got laggy.
I did, just for a split second. I said it's an adult channel, so you're all good.
Okay. This is not working. Going to send you the link.
Now, why did we blip?
So, in your whisper chat.
Text says, so I can't say I love Bugden or that she's perfect. Now, you can say that. I don't know if she can see it or not, but...
I have you pulled up. Thanks. Appreciate
there
it.
you go. See? See?
Thanks. Okay, so the orb is gone, but we have found the scroll. And we'll have to work out your character sheet and how that works later. I had it tied to something else.
It's being buggy.
Walker, walker.
Rim shot.
Oh wait. Hold on.
No. Can't do that.
Okay, so while she's digging in her bag, what are you guys doing?
Can I investigate the book that got us into this nonsense?
Sure.
Can I
roll-
see if there's anything to like start a fire while he's doing that?
Reed, roll a survival check. Dante, roll an intelligence check.
Can never mind.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It was right on the 17.
Not a lot of wood. Unless you try to chop down a tree or something. Dante, as you look at the book, it's a very small book. It's maybe 3 inches wide. It's like a 3x5, like an index card. So it can like sit in the palm of your hand. It's a very small book. It's leather bound, white, and it's got intricate gold trim around it. You tried before, as the room was flooding, to open it, and it wouldn't open, and it will not open now either. It's the book.
It's the book.
I am going to look around and see. Are there any branches on the tree across from us?
Point which way?
The palm tree. This way. Or is that bushes? Are those trees?
There's one tree,
Okay.
and it's palm-ish.
Okay.
Roll a survival check, or roll a nature check, actually, as you're trying to learn about this tree.
Can I assist? Since
Yes.
I'm all naturey and shit.
Okay.
Mr. DM,
Thanks
you're
for
getting
the
a lot of
trees.
compliments about the background music.
The ambience.
Yeah, they can hear the ambiance. They're like, is your mic really that good? We can hear you outside. It's like, no, it's the ambiance.
This is one of those where I set all the levels and recorded it for 10 minutes, and then exported it and imported it into software, so I wouldn't have to control the levels somewhere else while we actually play.
Yeah.
It got too complicated.
I just had one of the guys on here say that was badass. It says that's really cool. That really adds to the game. I told you was gonna like it on the stream. Y'all didn't listen to me. When I deliver, I deliver.
Okay, let's see. 16.
Okay,
on your
back to
nature
what we were
check.
doing.
So this tree is probably 15 feet tall, and looking at it, it's not a normal palm tree. It's similar, but as its trunk moves up, it gets thinner. High up in the branches, like not really even branches, it's like fronds that kind of come out of the top, 15 or 20 feet up. You see that there are bananas in it. It's a banana tree.
Is there a
As you
hammock
look
up there
around, you
too?
notice that lots of these, a lot of these trees, that's what they are.
Like, hey Dante,
Yeah.
can we use your marksmanship, please? And you shoot down some bananas. I'm just pointing.
Do you want the short bananas or the long ones? What's your preference?
Like, just want a
The
banana.
banana ones.
Alright, so you're not... Hello, guys. Yeah, I reckon I can. Both eyes closed, one eye open, or both eyes open?
Preferably both eyes open. You do better.
I'm gonna step back from the tree.
Alright, so with that, I will take my longbow out, aim up at the tree, and hope I can hit it. I figured. Just off of the longbow, correct?
That's right.
Hit DC, correct?
Yes, I think.
Yes.
You're Pull
Both
back,
eyes are open.
flies through the air. It catches, sticks into one of the bananas. But it was such a good shot that it carried the banana on the arrow off into the distance this way.
Oh.
It just flies through and takes it with it, and you see, kind of look around beyond the tree, and you see that it's hit this small little waterfall that's kind of feeding the oasis on the other side.
I got it, Nim. But you'll have to go get it.
I'm just gonna blink. Okay, didn't work out. Didn't work out. Okay,
I can try again if you want me to.
that's okay.
I could close my eyes and hope for the best then.
Let me roll some dice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, very nice. So as you're kind of talking back and forth about this, the whole bundle of bananas actually falls from the tree and lands in the bushes.
I'm good.
Like, oh hey.
Kind of like my previous relationship, delayed reaction.
Oh. I'm gonna go grab the bushel of bananas. And bring them back over here and be like, are you guys ready for bed?
Are you sure these bananas are sanitary? They look questionable to me.
I'm gonna stick them in the water. They are now.
Great. Okay. This way I like bananas. Wet.
I'm gonna
The bundle
set
actually
down
fell.
the bushel.
Yeah, the bundle fell in the bushes. There's only the one
Ah.
that went. I'm gonna say there's like 6 or 7 bananas that were attached together. The one that flew away, was taken off of that, and the rest of them kind of fell to the ground.
Oh, they fell into the...
The bushes,
Okay.
right? Viewpoint. They fell like directly down into the bushes. The one that he hit
Yeah.
flew over here, but the other
Way
ones went-
over there.
Yeah, it just went right through one.
Okay. I'll be like, alright guys, stand back. I walked over and grabbed Leonardo and put him on my shoulder. I am going to cast Cottage Sanctuary. Woohoo!
So as you read the scroll,
And I'm
Okay.
going to include the tiny bell and fine silver wire. Continue.
as you hold the components and you cast the spell, before you the shivering image begins to appear, expand, and grow. In front of you sits a small little cottage. A small stable in the back. Looks cozy.
I'm going to ask Reed and be like, do you mind letting Saffron go so she can go eat?
Yeah. And I'll take the necklace off my neck and Pokeball that shit.
Saffron, I choose you!
So the green spiraling energy blasts out of your necklace, and confused and startled, hears Nim's horse, Saffron, on the wall. Right there.
Seriously,
Sake-
Reed, you gotta teach me that trick.
Sake of house.
I don't know, man. It's just like all in the hands, I guess.
Says she.
Now, where have I heard that one before?
That is the house.
Oh.
It got bigger.
Did Saffron go straight to the stables? To the stable?
I'm gonna say yes.
Okay, cool. We're like,
Is-
all right, folks.
Yeah, she is. She knows the.
Is there
knows the cottage.
fish in this water? I mean, I see it, but like, I don't want to be like, look at this fish.
Roll nature
I'm
check.
sure that's a fish.
Roll what?
Roll a nature check.
You're right.
So what do you got?
Dirty
doing
20.
While she's looking for fish.
Each.
Yep, there's fish in this water. It's hard to see because it's dark. You can
But
only
I can see
You can only
in the
see
dark.
you can only see about 30 feet, and it's grayscale. It's black and white, so it's in this light. It's kind of hard to see into the water and down. You see movement, and you know that they are fish, but they're not.
I want to attempt to fish. Do I have anything to fish? No. But you know what I have? I have Thorn Whip in a dream.
All right. So you want to try to thorn with a fish?
Yes.
Okay. Roll an attack
And if
roll.
not, I have Shape Water. Just rolling a hit.
Yeah, because that one has an attack roll.
Right.
Somebody wants some fish.
So as you cast the
That one
spell,
needed some work.
and you cast out the thorn whip, splashes into the water, and as you yank it back, let's see, it needs to make, what is the save on that? To not be pulled?
You create a long vine-like whip covered in thorns that lashes out at your command. Make a melee spell attack against the target. If the attack hits, the creature takes 1d6. And if the creature is larger or smaller, you pull the creature up to 10 feet closer to you. It doesn't have a save.
Doesn't have a save? Okay. So you hit the fish. Roll damage.
Good one.
It's not dead. If you roll higher than a 1, it would be dead. So the thorns stick into this fish, and you yank it back, and you catch the fish, and it's still. You're small. Okay, so your size, it's probably this big. To a normal person, it's about this big.
Nim, I need a dagger.
I'm gonna
Stab it.
take out my dagger and stab it.
In the head.
For sake of this, because it is grappled, you stab it directly in the head, and it stops moving.
Okay, yay.
So, it's like that big to a normal person?
Yeah, it's a decent sized fish.
So could it feed all three of us, or do I need to fish again?
If all of you want to eat fish, then yeah, you'll probably need to catch one more.
Okay.
Do still have the oak.
Yeah, but we're just gonna have just straight up elk. I
Okay,
can try
that's good.
a little something.
Okay.
And I want to fish again.
Alright, roll another attack roll.
It's a number 13.
Lashes out. The thorns catch it and yank it back. Roll damage again.
Oh boy. I killed that son of a bitch.
He did. Yank back lifeless fish and falls into your grasp. Oh,
Uh-oh.
Oh.
yeah, I noticed his screen kind of glitched a second ago.
bug just a little bit smaller. She's a little bit too big. Okay, I'm good.
Alright. Audio good.
Yeah.
The ambiance.
The ambiance. I hear the frogs.
Okay, so over the break, Reed continued fishing. She caught and murdered the fuck out of another fish. And then what happened? I think that's pretty much it. Fish
Yeah.
murder.
Fish murder.
Okay.
They're lucky they don't have teeth.
So what are you guys doing? You have bananas and you have fish. And you have
I'm
the cottage.
gonna sit on the edge of the cottage and eat my banana.
Save some of those. I need some of them for the morning.
I have them. Do you want one?
He's over there just miming, eating a banana. Just it looks at you.
I'm kind
these are-
of giving you a hint here. Can I have a banana? I don't need a boyfriend. I need a banana.
I use my tail to hold one out for him.
Oh, just can't hand one to me like a normal person. Okay.
My arms are full, sir. And I walk inside. I kick
I
open
wanna
the door.
follow her. I want to get the door for her.
Oh,
Do a grand
yay.
gesture and like, madame.
Thank you. Thank you, milady. Thank you, milady.
Come, my lady.
I lost Leonardo.
Staying outside, Dante.
Just for a minute. Yeah, I'll eat my banana under the stars.
Alright. Anything else while you're out there?
I'm gonna stick my head back out the door and was like, if you can't figure it out, I can try to help you with the thing, with the book. But you have to come inside. So. And that's it.
Okay. I guess she's willing to help me figure out the book. But do I trust her enough to figure out the book? Because what if it is
Why would you-
secret and I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to myself. You can't hear me.
So roll a roll an intelligence check. Make it fun. Most people don't intelligence, so. Very nice.
Thank you.
From what you've learned of Nim over the past couple days, through the fights you've been through and just the conversations you've had, you can trust her.
Well, my uncle always did say, trust your friends as best as you can. Ah, what the hell, why not? I'll give her a shot. Hey, Nam, can you help me figure it out?
I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna turn around and I'm saying, I can certainly try.
Well, if at first we don't succeed, maybe it won't blow up.
Okay. So, I'm going to have you hold out the tome, but I can't touch it. Last time I touched one, I was hurt really badly. So, I'm gonna take
So
a look at it.
So you want me to hold it, so if I get hurt, then what? What if I get hurt?
You were the first one to touch it, and it hasn't hurt you yet, has it?
Do you not remember the water log we just had?
That was water. That didn't come from the tome.
Are you sure?
I'm just gonna look at the book. I'm gonna look at the tome. I would like to see if I see anything, or is it just as plain as mine?
It's a little more intricate. It is very similar, except that it's white.
Okay.
It actually has trim on it, whereas yours is more
Plain.
plain black book, nondescript. This one's got very ornate gold trim around it and patterns across its face and around. So he's kind of showing it to you
Hey.
around the spine and onto the back.
Nim can remember the incantation, right? The way to open the book.
You should remember the gesture that the Gleeman taught you.
Okay.
But I don't know that you know the spell.
Okay. Okay.
So, what do I do?
I am going to show him the gesture. I'm gonna pull my tome out and show on my tome. It's this, right?
So let me see. I have a dig through all of my old notes. I was expecting this. I should have drawn this.
I'm caressing my notebook.
Nim
Careful,
would-
it might turn out. It would turn back into a log. Be careful.
Oh, there we go. That's what it was.
I got a sales order book.
Vessel.
I was holding this book.
I love it.
Well, I mean, you know, I don't have a fancy book like everybody yet.
I'm afraid to use it.
Careful, it might
So-
cast dark magic.
The gesture, if I can get this on camera the right way, is you trace along the spine, and then on the cover, you draw this symbol. It's a circle, then another circle, and a little loop under it.
Okay. I am going to very slowly show Dante the motion. So down the spine, and on the cover, circle, circle, swoop.
Okay. Good. Spine, cover, circle, circle, swoop.
Nothing happens.
Thought you said you were gonna show me how to use it.
That's how I use mine.
Maybe mine's different.
I'm just gonna hold up my black tome and be like, you don't say.
What if I tell it a dirty joke? Do you think
I
it
don't
would
think-
work?
You can
I
certainly
don't think
try.
that would work.
Gee, if only I had a dirty joke.
And his computer screens.
Not put it past it, honestly. I gotta find one, hold on. Gotta find one that won't get me in trouble either.
So, Reed, what are you up to? 'Cause you guys are still outside, right? Or did you guys go inside?
No, I went inside. I opened the door for her and followed.
Okay, but she went back out to give him a banana. And are you guys still outside, Dante?
I thought we were inside.
Okay, all of
I
you
was
are
inside.
now.
I went
Okay,
in.
all of you
I
are
went inside with Nim.
I went and got in bed, and I'm just staring up, and I look dazed. My eyes are following something only I can see.
So you had some halfling edibles.
Reed?
and went to sleep.
Reed, you okay?
Huh? I mean, well, we almost died. I almost died. Then we went in somewhere else. We could have died. And then we faced something that could have killed us. Then we almost drowned. But, you know, despite that, I think I'm alright.
Do you need anything, my friend?
No, probably just sleep.
Okay, I do have that calming tea if you want some, or we can wait till the morning.
Probably till the morning. I'm
Okay.
gonna cook for us.
Okay.
And hope
I'm gonna
that a dragon
turn
doesn't come.
to Dante and say, in the morning, I will reach out to someone and see if we can't get some help. And after we get some rest, because we need some.
Hold on, just a moment.
Hey streamer,
I'm watching
we
you
can
fight.
see your, yeah, we can see your whispers.
Oh,
I'm not reading them. I'm not reading
sorry.
them, but I can see them.
I forgot. Hold on. Let me get rid of that.
I can't see it, but
Yeah,
You can't see it now.
The joke's good.
You got it? Okay, thanks.
I watched that on your stream.
I am so sorry. I have to remember I'm streaming. I forgot to see it. You're not supposed to technically be watching the stream, so.
well, I have you up.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. So
Corner
that
of my
works
eyes.
then, yeah.
In the corner of my eye, I saw something change. I'm like, what?
My bad. Damn, I gotta find the joke again.
So are you gonna make some tea now?
No, I think I'm gonna wait. I am going to take my notebook out and like hold it up, figure out a way to rig it up so that it'll dry.
I'm gonna raise my head. I'm like, is the fire going?
No one has started it yet.
I was gonna ask you, with the components that you used, what does that add to cost? I know the silver string and the bell is an alarm. Did you do the extra little bits?
I
Anything else with
don't
it?
have the components for the extra little bits.
Do you want to? Because you can now.
Yeah. Okay.
Just out of curiosity, because it. Let me pull that back up too.
Yes. I will do that. I will do the thing.
So.
I got it back up whenever you're ready to go on to me, by the way.
Okay. As you
Where you guys can't see it.
as you cast the spell, you get an intense headache. You suffer 5-second damage.
Okay. I'm gonna tell the unseen servant to start the fire and to, in the morning when we wake up, prep tea and breakfast. Or prep tea and assist Reed with breakfast.
So there's this small, nondescript, kind of shadowy looking creature, a little bit shorter than you, Reed, actually, as you're kind of like dazed. You walked in and you saw it, and you kind of were like, and you went and you crawled into bed. You've kind of been laying there watching as it built the fire. As
The
Dante,
voices are back.
as Dante and them were talking about the book, just kind of watched it perplexed. You guys haven't had this before in the cottage. It's amazing. For those watching, the cottage sanctuary, it's a 20-foot by 20-foot, just simple cottage. It's got 8 bunk beds, a little kitchen, a fireplace, and it's safe. Especially if you have the extra components to have the alarm spell, or any extra components to have an unseen servant to help tend to things about the cottage. In the back it's got stables, hold up a few horses. It's great attention, and you need somewhere safe to stay.
continue on mine. Yeah. So after Nim said I did say, what if I said a dirty joke? She says, you could give it a try. So I look at the book and say, what did the hurricane say to the coconut palm tree? Hold on to your nuts. This is no ordinary blowjob.
And
I'm
on
just
that
gonna
note,
put my
I'm
pillow
gonna go
over
to
my
bed.
head and groan. Ugh.
And on that note,
Dante, you actually noticed the unseen servant's kind of like,
I got a giggle out of somebody at least. That's a plus. Okay, so that didn't work. Fine, I give up. I'll let Nim help me on it later.
we can work on it in the morning. I'm gonna fall asleep now, so I'm gonna go climb in a bunk bed.
I will do the same.
everyone going to bed.
And I'm gonna hold the tome, my tome,
Oh.
to my chest while I sleep.
With your notebook, roll a codex lore check. Just kind of what I have that's tied to your book stuff, since you are bookish by nature. Okay, so you hang your notebook up in the perfect way that it will be nice and graphic. The unseen servant is actually taking care of it, turning the pages in front of the fire and very gently instructing in the ways to do the thing the right way.
Don't burn pages.
And the cottages don't fight. Kidding.
I didn't do it!
With a last name like yours.
Hush.
Think. I'm gonna go lay down and I have the tome held to my chest as I sleep.
Your funny jokes to yourself. Ha ha ha.
At least I'm getting laughs.
Your unseen servant was laughing anyway, so ha.
Muffled laughter to Nim from me under the pillow.
Leo was laughing at me at least.
No, I wasn't.
So after your playful banter,
Good night.
you all fall asleep. Let's see. We'll start with. We'll start with Reed. Since you're probably the first to fall asleep. The longest. Let your eyes close. You drift off to sleep. You see a flash of bright green light. And as your eyes adjust, you notice that you're up in the air. You feel the flapping of your wings leaving the air above a forest. As you look down, you see a path of just devastation through this forest. And a giant tree that you recognize not by sight, but by how Nim described it to you in her dream. Except now it is twisted, broken. The far distance from this height, you see the lights of the city that must be Alfiazari. You turn back to the tree, and your bird eyes follow the path of destruction through the forest, and it's moving away from the city. You start to follow it. And as you follow, flapping your wings, your vision flashes again. And you're in a new place now, further along the line, and you're over water. In front of you, you see a coast. grows larger as you're gliding through the air. You see these tall, black, craggy rocks around a small village. As you get closer over the village, you notice that there are metal light men that are moving through the town. And you remember it vaguely. Roll an intelligence check with advantage.
Oh, that wasn't terrible.
As you continue to soar over the town, you actually recognize it as Coxbury. That's where you caught a boat before you ended up in Milan. It's the same boat that Francis. But you know, actually, yeah, you did. You had been there. You were actually on the same boat with them, Francis and Terry. Though they didn't notice you, you noticed them. Glide across the town. Your vision flashes again. River more water. Dark water. It feels as if the entire time you've been heading generally the same direction. Ahead you see another shore. And on the shore you see a tall tower or structure. And every few moments a light flashes. Very bright. As it turns. As you get closer at the base of the tower, you see a sprawling city among the hills. The distance behind, very, very tall green mountains. The tower flashes again. Flashes again. As it does, you kind of twitch in your sleep. You roll over. You sleep deeply for the rest of the night. Now, as you close your eyes, holding your tone close to you, drift off. Familiar whispers begin to dance through your mind. Through the void, you have found the light. Yet the one with fire grows dim. An image bursts behind your eyes, and you see a small red bird carrying a familiar red tone. In the distance, you can see heading straight for tall, snow-capped mountains. As you follow along, you see a dark citadel perched atop a peak. The snow is blowing. Roll a perception check with advantage. You notice that behind this citadel, this mountain, there's the range of mountains behind it. It's kind of encompassed by the range of this tall, very tall mountain, the citadel on it. Behind it, you see this large cavernous hole orcs and goblins moving around, mining minerals from the heart. Vision begins to dull. Whispers begin again. Fire has fallen into his hands once more. As the whispers fade, you feel the effects of Karvik's death ward spell begin to dull, disappear as the time has passed. And as it fades away, memories begin rushing over your mind of Karvik's, the time the two of you spent together throughout the journey. Then you feel a soft golden glow. Placed within his death warding spell he cast on you. He shared with you some knowledge. Return. Drift back to deep peaceful sleep. Give me a second. Refresh your feet. Just a second. There's something you have to select. You have choices on this one.
Okay.
So it should be good now if you want to refresh. It's under your feet. It's called medic. While you do that, Dante. Sorry, I'm getting comfortable. Visions begin to flicker. Your eyes as well. Before your eyes materializes dense forest. And you're running through them. It's night, it's dark, it's very dark. But you can see just fine. And as you're running, you look down. You notice running on very large paws. So fast through this forest. You feel fear. Feels as if you're running from death himself. As you're running through these trees, they begin to thin. You race out to a large grass-covered field. The grass is blowing gently in the wind, and the moon casts long shadows behind you. You fight the urge to howl. You continue on, fleeing with all the strength you can muster. As you race across this field, it feels as if your feet are barely touching the ground. Blink. You're falling. Faster. And faster into darkness. As you fall, you look down. And you notice that you're human again. You hear whispers in your ears. Bear with me on this. I had to write this out phonetically. I can send it to you. No need of really writing it down. It's not going to make any sense. Mi Runa Belis Lin Ba Ram Constitution saving throw. Very nice. So as you listen to these words repeat over and over again, you begin mouthing along, repeating along, saying the words along with it. They feel familiar, that you've heard or you've seen them before, but you don't understand and you can't remember where. In your mind, you hold on tightly to the words. The darkness begins to fade. Your eyes flutter open. You wake. You're sleeping through the night. It's early. Hardly any light speaking through the cracks around the shutters. You hear Nim and Reed begin to stir as they also wake.
Oh boy.
You too?
Yeah, it's every night.
What is?
Dreams. Crazy dreams.
Yeah. Mine are crazier than yours, trust me. Last night's was odd as all get out.
I'm gonna take the tome and put it back in the pocket before I talk.
Before I forget, was I supposed to click on this for the long rest? Because I forgot about that.
Yeah, everyone take a long rest. Even though you had dreams, you rested well. You were all
Sorry.
exhausted.
What was that? Stop doing crazy things. Okay. Quick check on the stream, make sure we're still running. Good to go.
So, as you all begin stirring and waking, the unseen servant is moving around throughout the night, being very quiet. Reed, as you thrashed a bit in your sleep, it actually covered you back up.
Oh.
Climbed out from under your pillow and got comfortable with it. Took care of you and it's kept the fire going to where it's a comfortable temperature. You now hear the teapot begin to whistle softly as the water reaches a boil.
I'm going to hop down from my thing and use some of the gond tea to make some cups of tea.
I'm going to stumble out and begin cooking.
So what does the gond tea do again?
Yeah, that's what I was just about to ask, actually.
Gond tea, a tea that casts Call Emotion spell, targeting the creature that drinks it. It takes 5 minutes to brew and another 5 to drink the hot beverage.
So what's the spell do?
If a creature, the person has to make a charisma saving throw, DC 15, or they can choose to fail. If they choose it or fail, a charmed or frightened effect ends.
Okay.
To detect that this is no normal tea. Never mind. Yeah, no, it's just
So you guys
chill.
pretty much
Chill tea.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's
you
a
pass-
weed tea, got it.
Basically.
It basically
We got it from.
makes you not scared and stuff. You're too stoned to care.
We got it.
Be scared.
Yeah. We got it from a hippie.
Pretty much.
That explains a lot.
Cheese face gnome is actually, I think you stole it from his shop.
We did. After I
We-
tried to burn it down.
Never
That was,
mind. That's not who I was thinking about.
you actually
Hold
did
on.
drink some with Angela, the herbalist, though.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's why she
Okay.
was so kind of stoned all the time. She's drinking tea.
We can see.
So
Alright.
you give it to the unseen servant. He prepares the tea for you. He pours you all cups. For the amount of time passes to where you can drink it without scalding your mouth. He's talking to people.
I figure it'd be not rude to, talk to chat on your recording.
I am. So while I'm waiting on the tea, if Freed was gonna cook, I'll let her do it. But I'm gonna take out the Vox the first chance I get and try to reach out to Lord Sandalwolf.
Okay, let's go with meat cooking stuff first. You guys gonna talk to each other at all besides have crazy dreams or anything, or we're just gonna move right into cooking and breakfast or?
I mean, we can do it as we eat if we want to.
So, what are you cooking for breakfast, Reed?
I'm taking the 2 fishes. I want to clean them.
I assume they were in the
Got
bag
'em.
holding all night?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't remember this. But I want to clean them, gut them, season them, score them, fry them up whole. And then I'm taking the bananas and I'm going to like flip them.
Let's start with your cutting and your gutting. So let's go with a cooking check on that one.
With my sickle.
Dante
I
just
don't-
sits on the floor and watches.
I don't know if it's anything. I did instruct the unseen servant to assist her, so I don't know if that changes anything. I just wanted to remind.
Oh, on this one, we're
So you rolled
good.
26.
We'll keep that in mind for the next.
Yeah, if she needs help, then she has it. So very deftly with your
Sickle.
big ass sickle. Slice and dice. You scale and you gut. And do all the things you need to do to process the fish. So it is ready to cook. Are you gonna prep anything else before you start cooking? You gonna prep the bananas?
Have anything else? Yeah, I'll prep bananas.
Okay, so and after you do this, you clean your pickle, and you chop those up too. You begin cooking fish. So over the fire on a pan that comes with the house. And for the fish in, cooking. Roll another cooking check. Need help? Roll poorly. Roll
Oh.
again. Nope.
We're good
Even
on
better.
this one.
You managed to cook these fish to perfection. You pull them off and you set them up and cool. And as they're cooling, you begin. What you doing
Our
with the
fried
bananas?
banana dessert with fell swap pudding.
So toss the bananas into the pan and you pour some honey over it. Roll your last cooking check.
Do I have like sugar? Is that a season like something that I have with my cooking kit?
You probably have a
Can
little bit. I mean,
caramelize that
you're not carrying on like a 5
Yeah.
pound bag of sugar, but you may have just a little, maybe a little sad.
Caramelize that shit a little bit on the bananas
Little,
with the honey.
wave your hand over it and you a little skin in it. So as you
Yummy.
pour the honey, throw a little bit of sugar in, and you're cooking it up. Did you roll your last cooking check?
No.
Okay, roll your last cooking check. Fuck yeah. Another 27.
You on point with the cooking tonight.
That is her skill. Try to make skills worthwhile. So as your character develops, we can come up
I have
with
a plus
something.
10 to my cooking
I was gonna say
skill.
currently Dante's skill sucks.
So Yeah, you don't have any what they're tools. That's what they are. She has cooking tools. Nim is good with books and stuff. You don't have any, but as your character develops, if you think of something, I actually created a special thing that they can roll to do fun stuff
Okay.
like this. That's kind of not really combat related. It's just flavor.
I know you two are watching the stream. I don't know if Reed is watching it or not, but I'm getting fussed at on my stream because I'm playing D&D. I got friends that are like, and you're not inviting us or not playing with us. I see how you are. I'm cooler that way, though. I get invited to the big leagues.
It's not the big leagues.
I got more people watching tonight than I would be when I'm playing games, so keep going. This might actually turn out really well for me, so.
So, Reed, again, you cook a phenomenal meal. You've got the fried fish, you've got your dessert. It's to you now. What you doing? It's all done and cooked.
Oh my god,
Oh,
that smells heavenly.
Let's eat this and hope a bitchy lady that's secretly a dragon doesn't try to eat me this time.
Yeah.
And I'll make sure not to tell her to go fuck herself, so, yeah.
I mean, you still
Yeah.
can. Just make sure I'm nowhere in the vicinity.
And that she can't hear me.
Speaking of which, speaking of that, I never trusted her one bit.
You know, I think she called me short or something. I mean, it's true, but I don't like when other people say it.
gotta call me out.
Yeah.
You know, I did say, though, our meeting each other was really interesting, but that thrown at me like that, yeah, could have freaking warned a traveler.
We didn't know.
You knew she acted kind of weird. Why didn't you warn me?
Whoa.
I mean, we could tell you, oh yeah, she's weird. The rest of us are weird. What do you mean? I'm gonna take
Yeah.
out my pocket of wets and just crumble it
Okay,
in my
no.
hand.
I'm gonna
You're
hold
not
up
weird.
What am I
I'm gonna
then?
hold up my
ma'am.
necklace.
What am I
teeth.
then?
I'm like this. Look at this. I collect teeth off of everything I kill. What do you mean I'm not weird? I try to
That
fight
doesn't-
everything I see.
That doesn't
I got
make
beef
y'all
with
weird.
a
That
farmer
makes
back
you.
in what's place.
That just makes y'all special. She was fucking nuts.
Yeah, we didn't know.
Well, you do now.
Well, I did
Thanks
kill
to you.
You're welcome. You could have kept traveling with her.
True, true.
Again,
Yeah,
I said,
I
Technically,
blame
we
Reed.
could have left her outside. What? I beg your pardon?
I'm just kidding.
Run that by me again.
I'm just kidding. You're fine. Drink some tea.
All I heard was Reed. What did you say? Repeat yourself?
I don't know. Drink your tea.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Drink your fucking tea.
So is
You
it
do
safe?
it.
Is it safe to say that Dante can now just call y'all friends?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, sure. Why not?
Reed, you and I are more than friends. We're shoulder pals, so I mean, we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, if Reed likes you, then.
Okay, so I gotta
It
get.
doesn't come easy.
Okay, I was gonna say, do I have Reed's zeal of approval?
My zeal of approval doesn't come easy. And yeah, you're all right.
Well, that beats being lonely, I tell you that.
I'm gonna pull the Vox out while I'm eating. And with a mouth full of food, I'm gonna say, Lord Xanderwolf, sir, hello?
That sounds so weird in my ear right now. Sorry.
Mouth
It's
noises.
ASMR, did you know?
Wrong channel, honey.
All right. As you call out into the box, There's a short pause. And you hear Lord Vanderwolf's voice. Mia, is that you? Is that you?
Yes, it's me.
I feared you were all dead. What happened? I've been waiting for you in Alfia Sari for three or 4 days now.
So we took a detour. Are you in a safe place that's quiet with no one around?
Yeah, safe enough. Just me and a friend.
Is that possibly a man of glee? With you?
You hear a rough, familiar voice in the background. Trouble had the way of finding them, and you can almost see his fluffy eyebrows wiggle as he says it.
I'm so glad to hear your voice, friend.
Yell with a mouthful of food. It's my favorite grumpy old man.
I'm going to say we made a friend in a camp by the name of Carvix. He was banished away to a different land, and the book I carry took us to a desert. We currently have a similar tome, and the powers at B are getting out of hand.
There's a long pause. So you're in the sands of Surya.
Yes.
Carvix is lost.
Yes. Last we spoke, he was in a mountainous terrain, ashen brown, dark mountain. He sent me a message, and I could only tell him so much. But I told him to go to the mountain. But I don't think it's safe, and I don't know where it is.
How do we leave? This place sucks. Not as much as
you hear the
Wenkam.
gleeman in the
This
background
place.
just start cackling like he does.
Your hometown sucks, Dante. There's sand everywhere. I'm
yeah,
not
I can't
here.
argue with it. I can't argue with that. I believe you. Yep, I agree. It sucks here.
It's better than getting kidnapped for some cinnamon rolls.
You.
Xander Wolf and then he asks, found another tongue. Is that what you
Yes.
said? Did I hear that right?
Yes. But I can't help him open it.
You're sputtering and cursing in the background. It's muffled, pretty much.
Miss you
Blubbering.
too, Gleeman.
In my mind, like, this just came out of the box. But it didn't. Like, that's just my brain.
Dark, dangerous place.
Where are you in the sands?
We were in a spire. We're at the base of the spire. In a cavern.
Where are you now?
In a cottage. In a cavern. Under the spire.
You're not in the cavern, by the way.
An oasis. We're not? I thought you said...
No, the cavern opened up. If you move the map, bottom right, you can see where you came out from underground.
Okay, sorry. We're in an oasis.
That helps. Oh, you're underground. Good luck. Okay, bye, click.
Customer service sucks.
I know.
It's always such an awkward phone call on the box. Where do you plan to go? What's your plan?
We were trying to figure that out.
There was a disturbance outside the woods here a few days ago. Lena and I, he arrived shortly after me. I don't know how we moved from here.
I think another tome was taken.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we went and looked, and a very old tree was twisted and destroyed.
No.
Yeah, it was a path of destruction. It was heading northeast. We followed it for a while, but destruction stopped, and there's no path left to follow, even with my skills.
I don't know this land. We have a new friend, and his name is Dante. Dante, say hi. I want to hold this crystal at your face. Hi.
Hello there.
He is the tome wielder. I called to him.
Destiny is destiny. Well, you know where you're headed. Probably help you, but we don't really know where you are right now. You just want to call us. Just want to call us back when you know where you're going.
Yeah, let me discuss with them. I wanted to get that message out. And yeah, I guess we'll talk again soon, shortly.
It's good to know that you're all alive.
Same to you.
We have to figure out a way to get to Parvis.
Do you know where that place is?
I'll discuss it with the Gleeman and see. Hopefully I'll have an answer when we talk about it.
Okay. Thank you, Xanderwolf. Thank you, Gleeman.
You hear pumpering in the background. You hear kind of a muffle trying to cover it. As Xanderwolf talks back to him. It's good to talk to you. Talk to her.
Speak soon. Bye. Click.
Well, he sounds
As the magic stops, click.
So you'll love the Gleeman. He's very colorful, and not just in his language.
Sounds like somebody I could be friends with.
Oh yeah. Just you get to be the one to wake him up in the morning.
Why do I have a feeling that's a bad idea?
Anyways,
No.
so if you have. Still have the Vox, don't I?
Hmm?
I'm gonna take the Vox back out, and I'm gonna call the Tauren.
Let's look at the box. See what you can do with it.
The number you have reached can no longer be identified. Please try your call again.
Oh, also, don't forget about the 20 temp hit points.
Yes, as you guys are eating, your faces begin to tingle, and you get 20 temporary hit points.
While you're sorting that out, let me step away for just a second. I'm not pausing anything. I just need to step out for just a second.
Yeah, it's close to time to take a break anyway.
You want me to just wait a minute, or?
Yeah, let's wait 2 seconds. So
Okay.
once the box is spoken through, if the receiver of the message is over 5 miles away, it can't be used again until the next dawn. Receiving messages does not use that charge. If you're within 5 miles, you can use it as many times as you want. So with that, let's actually take a short break.
Thank you,
And-
Tech. Sorry about that. My bad. I had everybody muted still.
Alright.
Want to shake a pulse in his hand?
And we are back. So you guys, just having spoken with Lord Xanderwolf and the Gleeman. Let me put this back on. Ambiance.
C'est ambiant.
Had a wonderful breakfast. We've spoken with some friends. A little bit of information. What do you guys want to do?
After having talked with Sanderwolf and the man of Gleeman, I'm gonna try to talk to through the Vox again and realize that I can't use it again, and I'm gonna turn to read, and I'm gonna say, my eyes kind of wide, just realizing what my dream is about, and say, I think Taran's gone.
Like,
He doesn't
Like
have the tome
dead?
anymore. He doesn't have the tome anymore.
you think he's dead? Or he just doesn't have it?
In my dream last night, I saw a bird holding the tome in its claws. And it was flying to a cavern. And the book told me the one with fire grows dim.
Roll an intelligence check. With advantage.
Oh, 19. I'll do it again, still. 14.
So as Nim says, what'd you say exactly again? I think you
The one with fire grows dim.
before that at the beginning. I
Um,
remember my brain's
the bird was clutching the tome in its talons and flying towards a cavern. And the tome told me, the one with fire grows dim.
So hearing this read, you pull out your book of animals. And you flip to the very, very last page. The very last page, there's a bird on it. I actually mentioned this specifically in the sessions a long time ago. There's a little red bird. Roll the book up. Like this.
Yes.
Do the two of you happen to remember any other little red birds ever anywhere?
No.
No. I don't think so. Did Dante? Because he raised his hand.
He's seen some little red birds, but he wasn't with you, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
This is
That's fair.
deep stuff from a minute ago.
We didn't happen to see... Did we see the red bird whenever we fought the tree? We were gathering ingredients?
Yeah, roll an intelligence check. Let's see if you can remember. You're pretty freaking smart. Roll yours with advantage too. And it's supposed to be smart. Is that with it?
14.
Okay. You have a vague memory red bird. This is the first you've seen it in the book, because when Reed was flipping through the book and saw it, it was Perrin and Einar. They were standing kind of behind her as she flipped through it, watching. You were talking to the librarian, searching for a map. But you remember seeing a little red bird. Sometime around when Amanzi died. Do you remember how that fight ended?
Which fight?
The Beholder fight.
I remember bits and pieces.
It's a long time ago. This game was very different then.
It's the. Is it the fucking priest? It's.
So,
No.
so
We're gonna go-
something,
we're gonna go
something
kill the
I don't
priest.
think you wrote down again. I don't think you wrote down. I'll help you with it, because it may be hard to hear sometimes. The fire has fallen into his hands once more.
The fire has fallen into his hands once more. I did write it down. I just read the first part of a note.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell Reed. We're like, we gotta kill a fucking priest.
Okay.
He has the tome again.
Not for long. I gotta get in this club. I'm just sitting here damn bookless.
Care to explain a little bit? I'm not one for killing a priest.
You are
Okay,
if he's a
so-
pedophile.
So we went to this crazy weird place called White Maw,
I
and
got
White Maw
kidnapped.
was really fucking weird. Reed did get kidnapped. There was
Not hard to do.
I will bite
There
you.
was. She's vicious. There was.
I'm going to take
bear.
your teeth out when you sleep next time. You better keep one eye open.
There was a temple to Eros there, and the priest. His name slips my mind, but
Pedophile.
he was kidnapping the children of the city, the children of the town, and
grooming them.
trying and turning them into a cult, saying that Eros is really the god of chaos, and to embrace the chaos, and like all of the children were under the temple in dorms, and like he was conducting lessons, I guess, or ceremonies, and that's where the tome that you have, there are more. I'm gonna reach into the pocket and pull out mine. There are more like this. And a friend of ours had one, but he
Bringer of
doesn't have it
chaos.
anymore.
Bringer of chaos. I like fighting those. Let's go kill a priest.
Well, that's just one thing. He's going to a mountain, a snow-capped mountain with goblins, swarming with goblins. Snow-capped mountains, dark citadel, large cavern. That's what I dreamed about last night.
I grab my bow and I look at it. Well, oh girl, let's go tear up some shit.
I dreamed I was a bird, I think.
What did you see?
I saw the tree.
A
fucked
big
up.
tree?
Yeah,
A big tree?
a big tree. It was fucked up. There was destruction. I saw Sorry. And then I saw this boat that I was on. And you guys were on too. But we didn't see each other. And
No, that was just me. That was just me talking about the past. I was remembering it. You didn't see all that. You saw the places
did I
that
see
you
your
had been.
town?
Yes, you saw the places you had been before. You saw Cog Spring.
I saw your town. I don't remember.
Town?
Yeah.
Cog Spring? You saw
yeah.
Cog Spring?
From what you described, it was Cock Spring. think
What
anything
did you
was
see?
happening there, but we should probably. I'll probably keep an eye on that in my dreams to see if something happens.
Okay. All right.
I can't. I don't,
Wow, y'all got birds and you got talk to people. All I got was furry feet.
oh, I didn't know you were into that.
Down, girl.
No, not me.
No, I'm not into it, but it was odd. Never had that dream before.
What happened?
Just running through a dark forest, and I felt afraid, like I was running from something or someone.
Did you see anything?
Nothing that I can recollect. I saw furry paws.
Oh,
That's not it.
okay. So, do you know the way back to town through the sands?
Pause for a second. Before you say this. Dante, as you're talking about your dream, the words that were repeated over and over again. You haven't realized it, but this whole time you've been repeating them over and over again in the back of your mind. Trying your damnedest to not forget. You don't know what they mean, but you don't want to forget.
I will also say I've been trying to remember something in the back of my mind and keeping it there, but don't know what the hell it means. But
Can you write it out? I'm gonna go get my notebook down and provide him with paper. Just don't read through the rest of it. Just
oh, secrets to share, my.
Do you have
secrets.
Do you have secrets in that book?
No, just the story of everything that's happened so far.
Okay.
Really? I wonder if
Maybe
I
a
can read
few-
that one day.
Maybe a few pictures. A few of Karvik's.
And I take it from her and I go to write it down, I guess.
Okay.
Did you ever send that to me, what it was typed out as?
I guess I'll send it to you. I haven't sent it to you, but let me send it to you phonetically. I think that'll be the easiest way to.
Sorry, big words don't work for us streamers. Try again?
Basically, you can read this the way that it sounds. It's not the way it's actually spelled. So because you don't know how the words are actually written, you've just heard them. So you're gonna write them down.
Kind of like pronouncing it all in my head.
Yes.
Pronouncing
so
it out
you're
in
gonna
my
end up
head.
writing them down. How they sound. Let's see. Paste.
It's gonna be like that gibberish game.
Okay. Let's see. Now I have to find them. Hold on. Now, how in the world am I gonna send this to Nim?
You don't have to. Just you write it down and then you can show it to them.
Just write it down.
You write it down on the notebook.
Write it in cursive.
No, I mean you can like in game. You write down what you've got in your mind, and you turn and you show it to them. We use our imagination for it. I'll actually send it out to everybody.
Okay. Because if I try to copy and paste it, it's gonna minimize the stream, and that's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, it causes issues. So post this in side conversations. 'Cause I can't pull up the game or the stream chat. It's weird. So Dante writes it down. And shows it.
And for you guys that are watching the stream, this is what's written down. That I could do.
Yeah.
That I could do without it messing up, but
Yeah, that's that stuff I said out loud earlier.
I actually pronounced it really well.
I've heard it a couple times out loud. So, you write it down and...
Yep. And I hand it back to him. This is what I keep hearing in the back of my head repeatedly. Does this look familiar to you?
Dim's gonna mutter it to herself a few times. Does she recognize it?
She does not, but as you're muttering it aloud, read your head down.
Me?
Yes.
Sorry.
Read
Oh,
your
God, I
head.
know a thing.
This is actually how it's spelled, not how it sounds. It's sent that out to you. You recognize the words. Read.
Cool. Where from?
You recognize that it's Druidic.
And Leonardo like, oh. Hey, I know this. Actually. It, my whispers. It reads, cherished love's link in thine grasp unseals the wisdom bound by familial clasp. Well, that means, I don't know.
Oh. Oh, hang on. Dee-dum-dee-dum-dee-dum. Too many screens.
No, right? That's mine problem too.
No, you're fine. I can figure if I've got to. I'll get another screen. Confound it. So, chat.
Got
This is
two.
what she
I've got
read out.
two. I need about 3 more.
Right. Okay. So Dante hears this, and as Reed says it, and why does that now sound very familiar? Like something should be popping out at me. I wonder. Familiar clasp. You don't suppose. And then Dante pulls his necklace out and looks at it.
You pull it out and you look at it. You see two of the words from the phrase on it.
Yes.
remember a long time ago when you said you'd probably beat me in the head with this necklace to help me figure it out?
I don't know if I said that, but sure.
Come
I
look at
believe
this
it.
and come look and see what's written on it.
Okay.
I show the necklace to read. Any of those words look familiar? Kind of like what you may have just said?
What are the words on the necklace?
Well, you're the one that reads that lettering. I can't. It looks familiar, but you can read it.
I'm trying to focus my eyes on what the words say.
Focus closer.
I may need to pick up some glasses the next time we're in a town with people that don't want to kidnap me.
Nim needs glasses. So yeah.
What are these glasses you speak of?
No, there's glasses. There's, the monocles, like the one little thing with a grumpy old man. Yeah, no, they make 2 of those and they put them on your face.
Wow,
Binocles.
Nim, you finally can't take one of my jokes. I'm not that stupid. I know what glasses are.
Where's
I'm gonna take my notebook.
can't
I'm
find
gonna
the
use
thing.
Livervis to smack him in the face with my book.
You can't do aggressive things with Livervis. It says it specifically in it. I'm so sorry.
Anyway,
You can try
Back to what I
I'm
said.
trying to find which I don't know where it is. I want to say that the 2 words that you see read engraved arched under this locket that's got a wolf emblazoned on it is Love's Link.
Your necklace says Love's Link.
Love's Link.
Yeah.
I don't love Link, whoever the hell Link is.
Maybe if you say the whole phrase.
Like, in Druidic?
I mean, it couldn't hurt. It's maybe not Druidic. I mean, you could try the translation first if you want.
Okay.
You can certainly try.
Go ahead. Read the phonetic out. Go ahead.
Alright, I'm gonna hold it in my tiny little halfling baby hands.
Little baby hands.
Miruna Velislin, Tharantil, Luna Rethelna, Thon Vinkina, Reikimul.
Actually, move. I'm kidding.
Actually,
My druidic is rusty. My teacher died. Literally.
oh,
Dang.
are you okay? Do you need to talk?
Do you need a hug?
So as she
Probably.
finishes saying the phrase out loud, it actually happens after she finishes the 2 words. Love's Link, Bayless Lynn. If those are the words. As she's reading through it, she says Bayless Lynn, and she continues through. But Dante, as she says those 2 words, your locket begins to vibrate slightly, and the tone begins to vibrate as well.
The tone in my hand?
Yes, your tone.
Okay.
Your tone.
Sorry. Yo. The hell's going on? Why are these two vibrating together?
Put them together. Put them together. Put them together.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Nim?
Put them together.
Like that?
Put them together. Golden glow. Being shining. Blinding. Blinding all of you. And the tome falls open. Pages begin fluttering backwards and forwards, and you feel the energy draw into you from it. It explodes again. But still, the energy from it is within you. I'm going to add this to your equipment. If you want to, you're going to have to refresh, equip it, and then attune to it. That's what you just did. And then you can read through it as we do other things. You have attuned to the Gilded Tome.
Oh, bloody hell. Let's see. Okay, got it. Well, that was a bright light.
Nim's over there just nerding out, like so excited. Like, it did the thing! It did the thing! It did the thing!
Yeah, but what thing did it do?
I don't know, yours is different than mine.
You didn't get a bright white light?
I'm gonna no.
Now, yours was a little different.
No, mine was completely different. I died.
Oh my.
Nailed.
Yeah, I got gored by
It
a
was
pig.
brutal.
And not like a pumpkin. Different kind of gourd.
Yeah.
Oh, DM's got jokes.
Waka waka!
Yo.
You know, for the comic relief, my jokes are getting worse and worse, but y'all's is better and better.
Damn right.
So, Nim, I take it that's how you're supposed to open this one. Thanks for making me stroke it earlier. Trying to open it, not take it out on a date.
You gotta get familiar with it somehow.
I'm gonna take my tone and just be like, it's like me and mine have a very close relationship.
Guess I need to get closer with mine. I will also turn to Reed and I'll say thank you for helping me translate all of that, though, by the way. Couldn't have done it without you.
Yeah. Yeah, you really could. I'm a druid. Flips
So-
hair.
Pixie cut.
Oh, you flip your
Where's
pixie
my-
cut at me?
I'm putting my thoughts and prayers. One more thing. Nim,
Yes.
is there a place near Cog Spring with a lighthouse? Maybe.
What I know.
I would hope so. You grew up there.
Nim, you wouldn't know, but Dante, you probably actually would. You know of a city with a great lighthouse?
I need to find the lighthouse.
It's in a city.
Hog Spring.
It's in a gnomish city called Wenkam.
Fucking gnomes.
I'm down there, Reed.
Yeah, I know
Little
the
short
place you're looking
bastards.
for, though. Yep. They're so small. They're so cute, though. You could just bounce them around.
Oh, I bounced one, all right.
Do I
Threw
want
'em
to
around.
know?
You gonna tell
I
him the
killed
story?
him twice.
I'm kind of curious now. You piqued thine interest?
You know that tea that we have?
Yeah.
We stole it. We stole it from a cheese face gnome.
You know that honey I put on that banana for you? I stole it from him.
Apparently he didn't like it because your video just went nuts.
So you remember us
Uh,
telling you the story just a few minutes ago about the crazy priest guy?
Yeah. Please don't tell me
So-
the honey came from him.
It came from one of his helpers.
Ew.
One of
Not
his
like
helpers
that.
was
Oh.
I think came
One
from
of
is
his
probably
helpers-
the worst way to phrase that.
Yeah. That's why I said ew.
well.
You were probably
he-
would have had like cheese curds or something.
Oh, that's disgusting, but hilarious.
Dante dying over here from coke going through my nose. Oh God. Oh. Alrighty then. So.
He was one of the assistants that helped with the children. He was kind of awful. He was really greasy.
He scammed
And-
Mia, and I took that personally.
He owned the general store in White Mall.
You know my furry balls in my bag? I stole them from him.
Again, choice of words, group. Choice of words.
No, that was
So-
purposeful. You could tell by her face it was purposeful.
I know.
I
So
did that on purpose.
the gnome with a face that I described as cheese-like was
We never learned his name.
you did actually.
Yeah, we did.
Yes, because you met his
Nib did.
daughter. And you found his wife's sex toys. Like there was a whole thing.
I should
Yeah.
have been a part of this group a long time ago.
Yeah, it was a disturbing time. White Mall was not a fun place. But I described this gnome as having a cheese face, meaning it was if you leave like a hunk of cheese that's got like Swiss cheese that's got deep pits in it out in the sun for too long, it kind of starts to sweat and look kind of greasy and gross. That's how I describe the skin on his face. He tried to swindle them and was of the cult under the high priest they spoke of earlier, cult of chaos.
Cult of grooming.
Reed killed him, and then he was resurrected as a zombie, and she killed him again. And then they went and robbed his store afterwards. Almost burned it down. They got lots
Yep.
got lots of goodies. They got the tea. They got the honey. She got where Shere Khan came from, the tiger. She reached into the bag and pulled out a furry ball. Little context there. It's a bag of tricks. That's what it does. She got that from there. Yeah, they took his daughter. His mother was long dead. They took his daughter to be cared for since, they killed him. Pretty sure his name was Jeffrey.
Yeah, right.
Let me go back to my notes, actually. I think I've got
I wrote it down somewhere, but not in this book.
I have a stack of
Hey,
papers.
Bug.
Let's go back to White Mall. White Mall
It's
was...
Jeffrey.
My notes from back then are just ridiculous. Before I got disorganized.
Name is Jeff.
Last land. Oh, Nim needs glasses. I wrote that down. Here we go.
Yeah.
Here's the whole page of the loot. I've got.
Jesus.
Chutzpah.
His name was Gregory. I'm sorry.
Gregory.
Gregory Bafferty, cheese-faced gnome.
Gregory Bafferty.
The little gnomish girl's name was Alexandra Bafferty.
Ow.
I have a lot in my head, but some of these things I can't remember. I have to look them back up.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. So there's a little context for their ramblings,
Yep.
stories.
Basically, what I said earlier, guys, is throughout it, we're gonna give you a history of how things have gone up to the point we are now.
So Wenkam, what do you know about Wenkam?
I do.
Wenkam.
Is it close?
Oh, give me a change.
So there is. Let me look at this. It's an icon.
Is that Weno?
It is.
The same place as that little one shot? That
When I
place is
started-
probably half on fire.
That's when I started building this world, actually. So there's an icon for the party. That's you guys. And this is the map that you collectively kind of know. There's some places you probably don't know about that are being shown, but I want you guys to have a good idea of kind of where you are.
Mm-hmm.
Where you are is kind of, you're on the other side of the world from where you started, or from where you left. Alpiasar is almost on the other side of the world. It's night and day. Almost. Small world. Ish.
Would Nim know about how far Sands of Surya is from Cog Spring?
You know of the sands of Surya, but you don't.
Not really. Just on a map.
Your studies, you may have glanced across the map, but your studies were more of the arcane nature, not really geography.
Right.
You tried to excel it as much as you could, but you never really got there.
I was looking on the map. Is this what you were pronouncing that word? Asking me if I knew where it was.
Yes, Wenkam. You know where it is because you were actually from. You're actually from up here. It's where you guys don't know this.
Yep.
He's from Ardelang. He left. He was called where he is now in Drawston here, and that's the image of the stone cottages on the cliffside that you've seen. So he traveled. He traveled all the way down.
So I would be able to tell them I know it's north of us.
Because you're from this general, area up here, you know of it. This is kind of within your zone of stuff. The town is mentioned in your introduction story. Arena. This is kind of, you came down from Drawsbane and into Arena. You kind of came across the desert and you met up with everyone and you continued on to the Burj. The river took you that way, and with that you can actually see there's the oasis.
Huh. Okay.
It's visual. None of these
Thank you.
None of these towns existed a week ago. And there are more. There are so many more that are hidden. So yes, there's a little geography kind of on where you are. You know,
Fair.
you know where you've been. Ooh, it's constantly drawing. You know where you've been and where you're from.
So, to answer the group's question, yeah, I know where it's at.
It seems that our choices are try to find Carvix, but we don't have any lead. Try to make it back to Afia, sorry, but if I had to guess, we're quite a ways away. And we have Cog Spring, which I don't really think is necessary right now.
But also Wenkam.
We also have Wenkam. So
Afia Sari is probably off the table since that tree is fucked. We don't have any leads on Carvix.
No.
But Lord Zandy and the Gleeman are looking into that, I think.
Right.
So I think our best bet is Wenkam.
Don't forget.
Huh?
One other. Just to help you not forget something.
Also, the tome.
We don't know.
The other
It's
one, the
in
red one.
the red one.
Well, we don't know where that
You-
little pedophile
you-
fucked off to.
Snow-capped mountains. Did I recognize the spire or the citadel in the dream?
It sounds like something Carvix actually described to you at some point.
Did it match the description to Cold Rot?
The Citadel itself, the way Carvix described the School of Magic there,
Flashbang.
you pull up that document. The way he described Blixen's the notice.
What notice? So we have two.
It matches that description perfectly.
I have a distinct feeling that that's going to be Cold Rot, which is back towards Afiasari.
So goblins.
And it's swarming with goblins. So Afiasari and the tome are gonna have to be a later situation. So I guess our option is Wenkam.
Time for Dante to play tour guide Barbara.
Did you just unexpectedly just call me a donkey to lead this tour?
Of course not. That'd be rude.
Oh, because I was going to say, well, hee-haw, here we go. So, which way's north?
North.
Of everyone, you would know that better than me.
I was being funny. You were looking away as I said it. I was like, I was trying to do it as being funny, like, okay, so I'm going to lead the way. So, which way's north?
You don't know. I'm kidding.
I knew it. Goes in a circle for 5 days.
Burning hot sun, a cry for water. Black wings circle the sky.
Alright, so what are you guys doing? You've had a breakfast. You've talked.
Screaming at Nim for doing copyright stuff. No.
Oh, my bad. Nim's gonna stand up. She's gonna dust herself off, and she's gonna take her journal back away from Dante.
But I
And
was
close it
reading
up.
that.
And now
Makes-
you're done. You're
You
done.
make some seriously nice pictures.
Thanks.
We'll
gonna put
discuss that later.
It's just portraits.
Or what?
Did you just say it's portraits? What? What's portraits?
What? Nim's gonna close her journal, and her cheeks that are purple are now very deep purple, and say, "Okay, let's go."
What?
Oh, struck a nerve. All right, well, on we go.
I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna collect everything. I'm gonna tell them, get what you need, and we need to come up with a name for the unseen servant. What's his name?
Lurch.
Bill.
Lurch? Bill Lurch. That's his name. Bill Lurch. All right, Bill Lurch. Thanks, man. I'm gonna raise my hand up for a high five.
Thank you for the powder session.
Thank you. Oh!
Oh!
I'd be like, I'm gonna flip my hair over my shoulder and be like, fine. And then walk outside and go get Saffron.
He bows deeply and he kind of turns, confused. He's never been high-five before. He doesn't know what that means. Noted. Bill Lurch. Alright, so you go
That's
outside
funny.
to Saffron. Let me switch our maps back. Oasis Day.
Oh,
Can you guys hear the background?
no.
No.
Is there like stuff cutting through every now and then?
No.
Even if it is, it's not a big deal.
It's every now and then. It's not bad.
Okay.
You're good. Look, your background's not as bad as mine because everybody's playing all their freaking sounds on the stream and they're echoing in my ear, so you're good.
I'm gonna go outside and I'm going to get Saffron, but I'm also gonna get some leaves off of these bushes.
Put it in his pocket.
Reed,
I'm not
we need
gonna
to go
put
outside. I think Nim's putting stuff in her pocket again.
I'm not putting them in my pocket,
boy.
I'm putting them in my bag. Because
Bag leaves.
there because there's sand in my pocket. Mostly dirt and just mud. But anyways, I'm going to get a few things of leaves, and then I'm going to get some hay from the thing for Saffron, just in case. Some extra hay.
Pocket
Put it
knife.
in my
Go get
bag.
some hay.
Hey.
You shoving
Pocket
it in
hay.
there deep, ain't you?
Pocket leaves. It's a heavy backpack. It's pretty full. I'm gonna put it back on. Like, alright guys. How we doing this? And I'm just gonna pet Saffron.
Well,
I'm gonna turn to Reed and look at her. Are you getting on the shoulders again, or are you actually gonna walk on your own?
well, there's not going to be a lot of walking right now because we are on an island surrounded by rock walls. We have to get out of that.
Are you going to dispel the cottage? Okay. So after pocketing hay, as you do,
And leaves.
and leaves from the wildlife, you hold your hands up. The cottage begins to shimmer and vibrate and it dissipates.
Oof.
this guy.
Oh my!
Oh my.
Mm.
So, Dante, you notice. The two of you don't notice. Dante does though. A sound that wasn't there at night. It's kind of a skittering creature moving through the bushes around. You see something moving through the bushes, but you can't really pin it down. It's moving fast. You see it kind of all around you. Not on the island. On the outskirts.
On the outskirts, okay. Well. I'll point the direction, fearless leader, but something's kind of slightly catching me eye.
What?
I don't know, it's way too quick on the outskirts there. I can't quite make it out, but I think we need to be cautious.
Is it big?
It's moving fast. I don't know how big it is. Could be this big, could be this big. I just see quick, like something moving quick. It's bigger than Nim. We'll put, or no, Reed. Then we'll put it that way.
Anything's bigger than me. Look at me. I'm 3 feet tall.
She asked how big it was, so I gave her an estimate.
I asked if it was big. Get it right.
God, it is all
Jokes. No.
I'm gonna walk over here to the edge of the island, and I'm gonna look in the water and across and see if I can see like a clear path where the ground slopes down. 'Cause it kind of looks like there's like rock walls over there. See if there's a way that slopes down.
So, if you
Over.
previous perception check, as you walk over to the edge, you look and you see there actually is an embankment that goes up where the rock walls kind of actually grow up.
Okay. How deep does the water look?
About 3 feet deep.
Okay.
From
Do I see anything in the water?
you do not in this direction.
Okay.
There are creatures around. Obviously, that you can see that are not. But there's nothing. There's nothing around here. Sorry, car going by on the horn. It's probably 4 or 5 feet down. It's kind of almost sheer embankment off the edge of this where you're standing to the water, and then from what you're looking at, from kind of what you can tell looking at the water, just kind of the refraction of the sun that's high in the sky now. It's warming up, it's getting hot, the sun is blaring, and the air is, even in the oasis, it's starting to kind of shimmer with the heat. You can tell the water's 3-ish feet deep.
Okay.
Right here.
I'm gonna
What
turn to the
kind
rest
of-
of them. Go ahead.
What kind of water is the oasis water?
I don't know. You want to check?
Yeah.
The walk down to the water and scoop a handful up. Roll a nature check.
Nature. Solid 14.
It's fresh water.
Okay.
It's not salty.
That's what I was going for. If it was seawater, I was going to scoop that shit up.
I was gonna laugh if he said it's wet. It's
This just
wet
in,
water.
Water's wet.
Reed solves the age-old debate.
Water causes wetness. It is not actually wet.
Well, Nim, do you see anything over there?
I'm gonna point to the side. It was like, it looks like we can get up there. There's an embankment. We'll have to drop down into the water, but it's maybe 3 feet deep. Nim is not Nim. I'm Nim. Reed.
We are
Reed
getting
is-
our names confused tonight.
Yeah,
Do
Reed,
you
if
want
you want to
saffron
float.
back in the necklace?
Do you think she'll do okay for a little bit outside of it? I think
don't
it
know,
might help
she's
with the
yours.
sand. We can try, leave her out. We could hop on, we could mount up and go across real fast.
Because I can
See how she
summon
does
my
on the
cloud
sand.
and put her along.
I was gonna say, I don't know, Nim. I wouldn't risk it. Don't think it'd be safer just to put her away for a little while? Can you bring her back out later? Let me put it that way.
Yeah,
Of course
we
I can.
can.
And instead of risking it, why don't we just put her away for a little while and then bring her back later, if need be?
Okay. Fair enough.
I mean, it's your horse. I'm just offering a suggestive idea.
Yeah.
Eat her.
Let's put
The
her
horse
away.
is here.
Horse is here. I'm gonna go over to Saffron, and give her a pat on the neck and say, "You're gonna go to that place one more time. I'm sorry, you keep going in there." And I'm gonna.
Make it sound so bad.
I don't
It
know
was
what's in
quite
there.
pleasant when I was in there.
I don't know what it's like.
It was comfortable.
Put me in it.
What?
Put me in the necklace.
Really?
You are not leaving me alone with this little ball of furry over here. No.
It'll be for a
What?
second.
I beg your pardon?
Oh,
You heard me.
I wouldn't
Ball
do that.
of fury.
Your teeth, man. Keep one eye open.
She will steal them.
You're gonna wake up with
You'll wake
dentures.
That's one of your teeth.
Just wake up with Reed's hands in my mouth, like, oh.
Little baby hands. Oh my god.
Sure,
Uh,
go ahead, Nim. Go get in it for a little while, then. Good grief.
I mean, I went in it. That's how that's how we discovered it. I like into it the first time.
So it's just
Yeah.
gonna be Dante and Reed going across the water while everybody gets to safety
No.
in
No,
the necklace.
she wants
No.
to try and see what it's like, and then I'm gonna put her out, and then we're gonna put Saffron back in. I'm gonna summon the Nimbus. I'm gonna put across. I guess
Yeah.
you guys might walk. I can carry one person comfortably, but okay,
Not comfortably, but yeah.
semi-comfortably, a smidgen of comfort.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
so
Is-
what are you doing? You want to go into?
I
Do you want
guess-
to go into the necklace?
I'm taking my necklace off
I'm ready.
and I'm pointing it at Nim.
The green energy blasts out,
Wrong lever!
and you feel it wrap around you, Nim, and you were sucked into the necklace. It's, as Reed said, it's comfortable. The heat, the shimmering heat of the desert has gone away. It's pretty sparse as far as furniture goes. It kind of is just a room, but you can clearly see on the wall there's a mirror that's in the same shape as the gemstone on the actual necklace itself that you can actually see out of. So you can see out of the necklace, and as you're looking out, you can see that you can see Dante over there, like as you disappear.
I wanna take the necklace and I wanna put it real close. I want to like right into my eyeball.
That's
what you
creepy.
See. That's pretty much exactly what you see right there. The passage of time is the same. And you remember when Francis was let out, he had been held in it for so long that he came out hungry and weak because he stayed in so long without getting out. Obviously, you have food in your bag and stuff and things, so just the big thing is that the passage of time is the same. And you're not uncomfortable. It's not like a rainbow ball where you're not like
Phenomenal cosmic powers. Itty bitty living space.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. I'm in there. I can't do anything.
I'm gonna let her back out.
Let me out.
Are you sure you want to let her back out?
She
I mean, it is a little
reappears.
quiet. Oh, never mind.
She hears you say that, like, she's like, "Are you sure?" Like, as she comes out.
Hi, back so soon. How rude.
I'll be like, okay, yeah, no, we can put Saffron away. I'm gonna give her some hay
Okay.
as she goes.
What
Please don't
necklace
do that
is
in
that
my
from?
ear.
As she's chewing on it, she looks at you like, "What?" Like, just those blank horse eyes. As she
Head
disappears.
empty. Horse is that?
Whose horse is that?
Whose horse is that?
And
All right.
That's a big never mind. No, I can't do that on my channel, my bad.
And Saffron is now.
All right. Let's get on the way.
For ease, I'm gonna say you picked up Leonardo.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Be like, okay. I'm gonna look in the water again, and I'm gonna ease down into it. Before I do, I'm gonna look and make sure that the water's still clear, and then step in.
It's still clear. Not a lot of time has passed since you looked before.
Okay.
Roll an athletics check as you slide down. You managed to slide down. It looks pretty awkward. Like you look, trying to look cool, like slide down. It doesn't look cool, but you slide down. The water's a little deeper than 3 feet. It's closer to 4. You're standing in it. It's kind of.
Like, yes, water aerobics is exactly what I needed.
Are you sure this water's sanitary?
It looks questionable to me.
No to me.
It looks fine. Come on.
Okay.
I'm gonna start wading
I
my
will-
way across.
And I will.
I got you.
And I'll start trying down the side behind, taking the same path that Nim did.
See ya, motherfuckers.
As you guys are still
I'm
trudging.
fast as fuck, boy.
So Dante, how are you just gonna slide down? Are you gonna like jump in? What you doing?
I'm gonna try to gracefully slide down and make it look way cooler than Nim's.
Okay, roll an athletics check.
I hope it's lower. It'd be so funny.
As you go to like step over the edge and slide down. You actually trip. You tumble. You actually end up
Face first.
head first into the water. And you come up and you're just
Nobody saw that, right?
dripping. Like you
I
shake
saw
your head.
everything.
It's like slow-mo as you come up. You're like trying to look
You
so
do
sexy
the-
as you
do
do
the
it.
aerial.
Like the water is like shake it and it flies out of your beard, glistening in the desert sun. The fall part wasn't cool, but when you came up, it looked pretty cool.
Damn right it did.
So like, Nim's like, I'm sorry, Reed's like flying by, and she sees you tumble like, oh damn. And she's already on the other side, like as you come up, and she's watching like Nim's almost across. And here's the splash. You all make it to the other side.
Great. I'm clean again. Yay.
That's a good thing, right?
Oh. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Ugh.
Alright, Mr. Ranger Man. How are we going to get to Wenkam?
Lead the way. Very carefully, I would assume.
Yeah, we're gonna go that way.
That way? That way?
That way.
Just for ease.
I pointed that way.
90% of the time, the maps I make, north is always.
Yeah. So if I remember correctly, the way that I traveled, I would assume it is north of here. So we travel north. So north we go.
As you begin
Lead the
walking,
way.
you begin walking along the edge of the cliffs, the embankment. It's not really cliffs because it's not that far down. At this point, it's maybe 10 or 15 feet down to the water. It's a cliff. It's a baby cliff. You see more to the weeds along the edge.
And I prep a spell. Firebolt.
Okay, so you cast it. You hold it, waiting for.
If something jumps out at us.
Okay.
I'll
Aggressively jumps out of us.
I'll already have an arrow in my bow already because I remember seeing something zipping by when we were standing there.
I want to do
And
something silly.
Oh Lord.
I want to take. I want to reach into my bag and grab all 3 furry balls.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, good. God, Nim.
Okay.
I'm out. Next time you
Roll
do
a
that,
D8.
look away.
You need to roll three
Roll.
separate d8s.
Okay.
You can
Let me
throw.
find my-
You need to pick where you want to throw them first before you roll. You can, let's see. You can throw
in front of me?
them- You can throw them up to 20 feet, whichever direction you want. So you can use the measuring tool and see. And just show me kind of where you want to put them, and I'll place them after you roll.
I want to put them like right in here.
Okay.
Where's my 10 bag tricks?
So I've got it pulled up if you just want to roll.
Okay.
It's a d8, so you need to roll 3 of them. I'd roll them individually.
Yeah.
It gets weird.
First one. Your
That's-
con's back.
That's Shere Khan, yeah. Okay.
We got an 8. I don't think I've ever got the 8 before. God, I need a name.
No, you got it. You had an ape before,
No.
didn't you?
No, you're thinking the
Did the
baboon.
The baboon. Okay. Okay. So let me throw
The
out Shere
ape?
Khan real quick, which is a tiger.
Name
Tiger.
ape.
So this space is gonna get real tight real quick.
The ape's name is going to be Caesar. Planet of the Apes style.
Very nice.
And then the last one, a jackal. I've never
Jackal?
rolled the jackal, I don't think.
I don't think we have either.
I've rolled every one except black bear and the hyena now.
So we have an ape, which we are calling Caesar. Be sure to write these names down and help me remember. And then you
Right.
got a jackal.
Yeah,
What are you naming the jackal?
Jackie.
Jackie. All right.
And with that, I'll be right back. I gotta run to the bathroom.
Actually, I need to do that too. So
Don't run, y'all trip and fall.
I'm gonna run so fast. I'm gonna look so cool when I do
So
it.
fast. It trips and falls and stumbles over.
Watch
Yeah,
me.
not so funny now, is it?
Watch me.
Uh,
Alright, I'm gonna flip.
taking. Let's see.
Just give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna flip my sound over
Okay.
so that noise is gonna change. Hopefully it's not too loud.
lost my character sheet. Where did it go?
There we are. So, before our short little pee-pee break, Reed reaches into her little tan leather bag, pulls out her 3 fuzzy balls. Yes, it's inappropriate. We don't care. And she tosses them out in front of her, and she gets
Grasped them.
So
Firmly.
Firmly grasp it.
Firmly grasp it. Reed, have you pulled up the stat blocks for all 3 of these?
Nope.
Okay, you should probably do
I
that.
only have Shere Khan because
Okay, let me go ahead and add these to your thing real quick, just to make it easy.
I do have Ape. Never mind. It's just Jackal I need.
You just need Jackal. Gotcha.
Yep.
Should have done this. So sorry. Busy talking to the fans.
I just randomly decided to do this, so that's on me. And when they come out, I want to look at them like, keep watch. Something is here.
Okay. If you refresh, Jackal is now on your list.
Sweet.
And the ape.
I think the ape was already there, she said. It's one of those she's seen before.
Yeah. I think I started it. No, I started off with it. I saw Kiyakaze Ape, and that's where I got it.
It's a different kind of ape.
Different kind of ape.
Yeah, okay, it's on your list. It's just a regular old ape. Kiyakaze is something special that I built. That's native to this world. Okay, so as you throw them out and you give them the immediate command of keep an eye out, all of you hear as the bushes around you start moving rather violently. Dante, can I have the music change?
Okay.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
My initiative is just their initiative, right?
Oh my god, you have 3 of them.
Yeah. I think Shere Khan was just my initiative in the temple. The tower. The sandy place.
I think because you threw him out during combat, yeah. Let me do a little research here real quick.
Already?
Let's see.
I'm just gonna eat my piece of cheese in peace.
Let's see, get a 14 for
Eating cheese after he described the cheese face. No.
Ow.
I didn't pull it up in time, so I didn't capture your rolls like I wanted it to.
Oh, I didn't do it.
Hang on a second, let me see what,
Ooh! That's terrible.
oh, it captured yours, that's cool. Dante,
Mine was a 14. I think.
so,
I was holding a firebolt.
you were, but before that,
Okay. Didn't wanna.
so, that's already added to your roll. I built that into the item. Okay. So before anything, let me get everyone's initiatives in here. Yours was 14. Cool. Need to roll for these guys.
Why do I all of a sudden in the background hear Kevin Hart go, "Shit's about to go down"?
Dex. Okay. So there. That. Give me a second. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta look into a couple things. Into better tricks. It acts on your turn. You can use a bonus action to command how the creature moves and what action it takes on its next turn. Its next turn. So as your bonus action, you can command all of them what to do on their next turn.
Okay.
So
But they do have the same initiative as me.
it acts on your turn. It says,
Okay.
I don't like the wording on this. It says their next turn. So you command them as your bonus action, and then they're up. I think that's their next turn. That would make sense to me. It would be shitty if you had to wait a whole round, come back,
Yeah.
do the thing. So yeah,
Dude, roar.
your bonus action is to tell them what to do, and they will do it directly after. Dante,
Yes, sir.
built into your thing, the bonus was already there, so you probably rolled a 10, right? With +4.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
So I think that 1 is already there. You can move 10 feet now before anything starts. You can move 10 feet before combat starts. That's what this tactical advantage is. So after initiative is rolled, you can move 10 feet any direction you want. No qualms. It doesn't count against you on your turn. If you happen to move past a creature, they don't have they have disadvantage on hitting you. So that's a new thing. You have to help me remember some of these because new stuff. I have a lot of stuff going on. I gotta remember it.
Yeah. All right.
So on the map, you switch out so many damage. It's real big. So do you want to move anywhere before combat starts?
Yeah.
Only Dante.
Let's see. Yeah. Let me move just a little bit ahead of Jackie there then. That'd be my 10 feet.
Okay.
Just like right here.
So, as you move forward, out of the bushes, this creature skitters up really fast, looks around wildly, kind of screeches at you. Another one scrambles up over here. You can't see it. They're scrambling in the bushes up here as well. And as the first one kind of screeches at you, you hear screeches coming across the oasis. So, top of the round. It's called a Sequoias. I love to make things that are really hard to say. I don't know why. It just makes it so much fun.
So
Water
what a
tail.
hole?
Sequoias.
Squatted tail.
What did you just call me?
Dante looks at it. Kitty!
Oh, how wrong you are.
I don't think that's a kitty. Maybe some nice new boots. Oh, I'm goofing. New boot goofing.
Okay.
Cheney went off.
Up first is Sequalis A, who is right up in your grill, Dante. He's going to lunge out and multi-attack you. First, the bite and the claw. Bite, that is a 20. Claw is a 19. The 20 hits, no matter what, and the 19, what's your AC? Okay.
It is.
So,
Yikes.
as it screeches, and it kind of echoes through this little, through the oasis, you hear the calls from around in the bushes. Frickin' raptors. It lunges out and bites you, dealing 6 piercing damage. As it bites you, it also swings at you with one of its its claw, which has these long, razor-like, serrated claws, dealing 8 damage. So 14 damage total. As it's
Oh, hell no!
Don't forget, it's got that 10 HP from
Oh,
our
I took it
meal.
off. I took it off of that already.
Alright, so as its bonus action, as it bites onto you and then it slashes across and catches mostly your armor, just kind of catches you just in the cracks, catches you and you bleed, taking the piercing and the slashing damage. You watch as it lets go and kind of skitters backwards a little bit, and then as it skitters backwards into the bushes, kind of begins to just blurs out of sight. Camouflage.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah.
Alright, next up
Oh,
is
my half, darling.
this other joke. He's going to run up to you. No. He's going to stand right where he is. He's going to open his maw. Toothy maw. And he shoots this just black and green blob. Just, it's actually got kind of a frill that opens up like a Dilophosaurus. And he shoots this just nasty, just goopy glob at you. You need to make a dexterity saving throw, Dante.
Looks like he has a sinus infection.
Fucking A, dude. Let's see. On a successful save, you manage to kind of duck out of the way. Kind of flies up and past. Reed,
Yeah.
roll a dex save. Just use the dexterity. Roll a d20 and add dex. Now roll a dexterity saving throw for Jackie. And Nim, I also need you to make a...
Like, the dex for, okay.
So roll a
The dex
d20.
for it says +2, and that's the same as mine for dex save. So still just roll a d20 and add 2.
I'd roll a d20 and then just add 2. I'd do it. No, don't use yours. See, what did you roll, Nim?
Ooh, poor Jackie.
Okay. Let me think about this kind of second. Okay, so
Oh.
this blob. Dante ducks out of the way, and it kind of flies by, and there's just little bits of it as it's spinning through the air, trace across his body, dealing the 7 points of poison damage. As it flies past, it actually slams full on into the jackal and stops. So, name your alpha. Jackie suffers.
Jackie's dead. Jackie's got 8 hit points.
She takes 7 poison damage, and she's blinded. And she's also.
That doesn't matter because Jackie's dead.
She's also poisoned for 2 turns.
No, Jackie's dead.
2? I'm sorry, 2?
She took 7. She took 7 points. She's dead.
So as the poison, you hear the jackal like. It just disappears.
My bad.
So I'm gonna go ahead and say now the firebolt you're holding now. Go ahead and unleash that. Who are you targeting?
It's the quite a walrus. B.
I typed that one wrong. I made it even harder by spelling it wrong myself. Typing it wrong too. B.
Sequata, what? Yeah, B.
Sequatalus.
B. Sequatalus.
Sequatalus. A 13 just misses. So as you, it's like kind of ducks in it. Your purple fireball kind of dashes across the side as it's kind of clinging to the side of this cliff. It kind of just ducks into it and flies past and dashes against over here. Okay, so this guy's gonna, after that, he's gonna skitter up over here. It's Bean's turn. Against myself. Stupid spells. So that brings us to the next inserty boy. Rushing out of the underbrush. Surprisingly quickly. It's going to multi-attack with Dante. It's a bite and claw. That is an 8. Natural 1. So it's like completely misses you and swings his claw, catches nothing as you're like, fucking lizard.
Back up, bitch!
Let's see.
No, don't touch me there. This is my no square.
In the distance, you hear water moving.
Oh no. Oh no.
Whoever played that, thank you. That was perfectly timed. I appreciate it. Thank you, Tech. Yeah.
It's going to use a dash action.
Oh no.
There's another lizardy boy crawling up. That's its turn. You hear a loud splash. There's something jumping in the water. It's awesome. There's a dash. Just pulling up out of the water on the bank is another lizardy boy.
over there.
Tight quarters combat, y'all. Like
We're
it.
gonna have A through fucking Z.
Like it. Alright.
That's what y'all get for following me.
Dante, you're up. What you got?
Oh, gee, options.
Boot number 1 or boot number 2?
I'm gonna turn you into a leather satchel. Let's see. I'm going to use a say longbow to hit C.
Just say C.
C as in Charlie.
Charlie's in the trees. Alright. So you like point blank with your feet. You're not at disadvantage, even though it's right in front of you. So you like draw your bow back, shoot. I mean, like, I don't know. I guess it's a medium-sized creature, so its base is probably like right here. So you're like draw your bow, roll an attack roll.
Yep.
Holy shit, dude.
Is that
roll
a nat
damage.
20?
Is that a natural 20? No.
No, that was a 17 plus.
A 30 would be a natural 20.
Wow.
Okay, so you draw your bow back, and it's like just as it releases, like through its fucking jaw, sticking out, kind of screams at you, and pretty rough already. That's your action. You have another attack. And a bonus action. And you can move.
Let's see. Since he's still right in front of me, he's like dead, like nose to nose with me, basically, right?
Oh yeah, he's
Okay.
like looking at you.
I'm gonna take out my dagger for my melee weapon
Oh shit.
and poke him. Hey, stabby, 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 stabby.
Alright, so roll an attack roll with your dagger. Roll it. Roll damage. Managed to stab him just right at the end of its nose. Catch it in the nostril, drive it in. You pull it out, and like you just see some of the just globby dribbles falling out. Dude's looking real rough.
Yummy.
Just barely hanging on. You still have a bonus action and movement.
I'm gonna take just a few steps back. Let's see, what's my movement? 30, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna take just a few steps back
So
over
as you step out of
here.
range, he's going to swipe at you.
Uh-huh.
Also, the one that you cannot see is going to swipe at you. Both taking an opportunity attack. I'm going to say they both try to claw you. That's a 14. Nope. And then an 18. So the one that you
18
can't
hit.
see, as it swipes out, you see its visage. It kind of shimmers and becomes visible as the claws catch you, tearing across you, dealing 8 slashing damage.
That's brisk.
Alright.
Tickled a little.
Your attack action, 2 attacks, your movement. Bonus action?
Correct.
Anything?
I don't really have anything under bonus action other than on Hunter's Mark. That's all I have.
I mean, you can just do that if you want.
Let me look at it one more time. Hold on.
Reed, you're up next.
Sweet.
Yeah. Okay. So that's what that is. Alright.
You can still
Well
do
then
it.
I was gonna say, just for kicks and giggles, I'll do second level Hunter's Mark
On,
for the effect.
which Sequoialus?
C.
Okay. So your Hunter's Mark is going to be... Go with black.
Okay.
That's cool. The image is transparent behind the creature, it actually turns behind it. That's what it is. Okay. Alright. Reed, you're up. What you got?
Alright. I'm going to fly 30 feet up in the air.
Let me get out my frickin' geometry. Okay, so you're going 30 feet up.
I'm going to make you do math, Jonathan.
Okay, 30 feet up. Got you.
And I'm going to take out my sling and I'm going to aim at Sequoialus D.
Okay.
I feel like it's just random sidebar. You like watch the Key and Peele special with like the football lineup names, and that was your inspiration.
It actually wasn't, but that's beautifully perfect to kind of how this goes. I always name these things so fucky. Even I have a hard time saying it. Sequoialus. I'm Sequoialus Lizard from the Surya oasis. Fullback.
Truiston University.
Truiston University.
No longer. But I'm
Alright, so
aiming at the D.
So you pull your sling back. Roll an attack roll.
Dirty 20.
Ooh. Definitely hits. Roll damage. Flies in the air.
Solid 10.
10. It slams into its face.
Who's had that thing?
It slams into its face.
Alright.
It screams, dealing solid 10 damage. Not looking great off the bat. That is your attack. And a little bit of movement.
I also want to move up another 5 feet.
+30 5 is 35. Got it.
Higher.
And then I want to use my bonus action to move to use Caesar and Cheercon. Caesar is also going to go after the D. He is going to. He's an ape.
He's a ape.
Okay, you referenced
The
it.
ape. Caesar is going to multi-attack, 2 fist attacks.
Oh shit, okay.
It's a +5 to hit. $23 for the first one.
That'll
You want me to
hit.
go ahead and roll damage?
Go ahead and roll the second hit. First.
13. That should just miss.
That Actually, no, wait, I'm sorry. I meant to tell you, go ahead and roll damage. I said it backwards.
Oh, okay.
I said the wrong green.
1d6 plus 3. That's 7 for
So Caesar
the fist.
kind of climbs down the embankment a little bit, and so is it a fist attack?
Yeah.
Just full-on monkey punches this thing across its face, and it falls, splashing down into the water, dead.
Yo.
So it still has movement, and it can still attack again. That's why I said that. I said it backwards.
Oh, okay.
Where'd I go,
So he's gonna run up on E then, and do his other fist attack.
Okay, roll an attack roll.
Alrighty. 16.
16 will hit. Roll damage.
9 on E.
Punches him across the face, but some of that just snotty shit.
His infection?
It's his nasal infection.
Oh, okay.
He's
Oh
looking
no, I don't want to go there.
He's looking.
Pretty rough.
Hold on, I accidentally clicked on my absence management somehow. So I gotta load up my sheet.
So that was your action, some movement, your bonus action, moving your creatures. That should be it for your turn, right?
I haven't moved Shere Khan.
Oh shit! You have a whole other creature.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the action economy on this bitch.
Sure, God.
Shere Khan's gonna run up on Sequalitaeus Jamar from Treeston University fullback.
Quantaeus.
Terrestrian you.
And
Yo.
he's gonna.
Yo.
Shere Khan's gonna do a claw attack. He doesn't have any multi-attack. It's either bite or claw.
All right, roll an attack roll. For that.
It is +5 to hit.
Okay.
8.
Does not hit. As he roars and swings at him. Sequalitaeus ducks out of the way just in time. That's his action. He doesn't have any bonus actions, does he?
No.
Does he have any more movement? Probably has
Can,
some
but
movement.
I don't want to do. I don't want to do any like
Opportunity attack.
opportunity. Yeah.
Alright, so that's your turn.
Yes.
Now, bottom of the round, you're
Okay.
up.
Alright.
You can do it, Nim.
I am going to take out this new dagger that I have,
Ooh, okay.
and I am going to run up to A.
Okay.
Swaquatty A.
Squattleus, yeah.
And I'm going to stab him.
Alright, roll an attack roll.
Every stabber.
Damn.
Yep, that'll hit. Roll. Roll your extra damage.
Oh yeah. That's I just read it. Okay.
2d6. I think.
Max damage. Yo.
Shit.
Ah.
You run up, you draw this new dagger, you look at it, stab this thing right under the chin, up through its snout.
That's from my mother. And-
So now you have that extra thing
Yeah, that extra thing.
because you made a melee
I
attack
do.
with that weapon.
Uh-huh. And I don't have a bonus action at the moment that I can use. Oh wait!
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I will use the tendril of the void, and I will do it right here. And it is going to swing out at. It's going to swing out at E.
Let's see, I don't remember exactly what that gave.
You conjure a black and purple tendril from the void that appears in an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within range. When you cast this spell, you can direct the tendril to lash out at a creature within 30 feet of you. Within 30 feet of it that you can see, that creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or be pulled 20 feet directly toward the vine.
So it's like grasping a vine.
Yes, the DC is 15 and it is dex. So it is like right here and it's swinging out at E.
You rolled exactly at 15, so
Oh, shite. But that was a level 4 spell. So.
there are no.
So I take.
No, there are no components to that.
Okay, then never mind. Disregard.
That's only to use components you don't have.
Okay. And that's my turn. Wait. No.
Action
I'm gonna back up
bonus
just a little bit. I'm gonna back up. Just,
action.
I'm
So as you
back
back up.
where I was.
Oh, he's dead. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
I forget these creatures are invisible, and I'm trying to. I've got a balance between who's dead and who's actually invisible. All right.
Oh.
So that's your turn.
Yeah.
Good turn. Back to the top. Back to Spotless. He's dead. Mr. B is going to hit her. And Shirkan needs to make Dex saving throw.
Alright, it's +2.
Okay.
Ooh! 5.
All right. So Shirkan is blinded. Shit hits him right in the face. The thing just unleashes this dirty snot bubble at him. So he's now blinded. He takes 7 poison damage. How much HP does Shirkan have?
37.
Okay, cool.
So he's at 30.
The only way he can not be blinded is to use an action to wipe
Okay.
the shit out of his eyes. Also poisoned 2 rounds.
Okay.
There's only a few ways to get rid of that effect. So that's just, he's gotta suffer. Help me remember that.
Okay.
Yep. So that is B's turn. Next up is C. Who is Hunter's Mark. Change that to green, because that makes more sense. Hunter's Mark, so that doesn't do anything. He's going to multi-attack against Shere Khan. In front of him. Bite claw. That one, so fuck him. And a 10. Wait, is it 10 hit Shere Khan?
No.
Alright. So as it bites out, it actually. Its tongue is out. As it bites out, it actually bites the tip of its tongue off. Trying to get at Shere Khan, and it swings, and because it bit its own tongue off, it's a mess. It misses both attacks. That is C's turn. He's dead. E is going to bite out. He's going to multi-attack at Caesar. So the bite is a 7.
8. Nope.
And claw is 10.
Nope.
It also bites it. Screeching. As its bonus action, it's going to shimmer. Disappear. Escape B. Now B did a range attack. Alright. He's dead. Dang, you guys are just stomping. Alright, Dante, what's up? What you got?
Alright. So, for C, who has my 100 mark, I'm going to hit with my longbow again. See if it hits, of course.
You want to use sharpshooter or anything?
Oh, hell no. I'm keeping both my eyes open this time.
See, had you use sharpshooter,
Yeah. It'd been less.
it'd have been a 23, which would have still hit, and you got an extra 10 damage.
Yep.
Alright, so roll damage.
Well, yeah, but and also I've got to roll 1d. What was it? Hold on. There was one other I got to roll with damage. 1d6.
D6
Yep.
or D8.
1d6 after with damage. So my damage 14,
Okay.
and then the d6. Oh wait, that was the wrong one. Dang it. Oh, it's all right. D6
No,
is a
it's
D6.
a 100 smart
3.
damage.
Yeah.
It's 3.
Yeah, it was a level 1 that I clicked though, not level 2.
I think the damage is the same on 1 or 2.
It is.
The only difference
It
is
is.
if it gets away, you can track it further.
Yeah.
So as you draw back, and then just shoot just past Shere Khan, slams into this creature and just fucking obliterates it. Dude had 1 hit point, dude. So it's dead. As it dies, you can move your hunter's mark to another creature.
I'm gonna move it to B.
Right. So that is your first attack. You still have your second attack, your bonus action to move.
Yep. So, let's see from where I'm standing. Oh yeah, that's. Take another shot and start with my longbow to go for B.
Alright, so between you and me is Shere Khan. You may need to move a little bit to actually get
Okay.
the line of sight. Because
Okay,
I want
so-
to say that would probably be full cover with the sharpshooter feat. You can ignore up to 3/4 cover. I mean, you can just see through this. But
Okay.
you can still hit them
So-
without disadvantage. This is probably full cover because there's a gigantic fucking tiger in front of
Yeah, a rar.
you. Right.
Okay, well then I
Rawr.
will move past Shere Khan just ahead of him.
So
Here.
you're kind of move around, Kitty, and you're kind of like Let's
Pick
go.
up his
I
tail.
need to go kill this lizard. Excuse me.
Move, kitty, move, bad kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
I'm Mr. Kitty.
No, it's my papa.
No, kid, my papa. Okay, alright. Now
Pull
that
back
I've
the bow.
moved by the gigantic push,
Roll
draw
attack
back
roll.
the bow, and roll attack.
16 will hit. Roll damage plus your 100 mark damage.
15 plus. Take all that out so I can get to it. 16 total.
That's what they're left. C, there's E. There's B and there's E.
To
So,
quit hiding
as-
that middle.
As you move past your con, you release your longbow arrow flies and right through its neck. This guy was at full health when you killed him in one shot. +1. He kind of falls to the ground, sputtering.
Well, that's 2. I got boots now.
Alright, so that is both of your attacks. I think with your hunter's mark, you have to be able to see where they are to move it.
Let me see. Choose a creature you can see within
Yep,
range.
you can see. So you can't see the other creature because they are camouflaged. So your hunter's mark spell drops. You cannot see the only living one that is E.
Yep.
Alright, so that is both your attack actions. Don't really have a bonus action. You can still move a little bit more if you want. Otherwise, that's your turn.
Let's see. I don't really have a bonus action, so I can move. Okay, what was that from here to here? Was what 16? We'll say 16.
And it's probably 10, 15.
Yeah, 10, 15. Okay. I'm gonna move. Let's see if that's 10. I'm gonna move to here. That's another 10 up.
It's your turn.
Yes.
So, read what you got. You are 35 feet. Yes, wrote it down. 35 feet up in the air.
What happens if I aim where I think the dinosaur thing is? Is that disadvantage?
It's 35 feet up. It's this is the embankment. You're 35 feet up here. It's, what's the minimum range on your bow? On your
Wait,
sling?
I forget.
Is it
I'm gonna-
30, 60?
I'm gonna go down. Wait,
Like, what are the ranges? Just out of curiosity. I can't
30 feet, 120 feet.
remember. Okay, so if it's beyond 30 feet, so your last one actually should have been a disadvantage because you were. No, you were 30 feet up.
Yeah,
And then-
I do it just exact. So if they want to range attack me,
But remember,
they get the distance.
it's close. It's close. 'Cause There's
Ish.
still a little bit. There's still a little bit of cloud you're standing on. You're 35 feet up. You're also another couple feet. Nitty gritty. It's fine. So you're
But
35 feet
I'll-
up. You don't know where it is. You don't know where it is. You could be closer or further.
I don't have anything to make it come that way. Do I?
I mean, effect. I don't know. What you got?
Not much, actually.
That's surprising. You have so many things in your inventory. And you read them all.
Yeah,
All now. Don't read them all now.
I usually do, yeah. You know what?
Then don't bite your lip off.
I am going to cast Entangle. I'm going to get all Jada Pinkett Smith up in here. Entanglement.
Okay.
Right
Is it a 30
in
foot?
here.
Is that a 30 foot?
20 foot. 20 foot square. Within
Square?
range. Yeah, that's what it says on the spell.
So it's
Grasping weeds and
20 by 20
Grasp-
square.
grasping weeds and vines sprout from the ground in a 20-foot square starting from a point within range.
What's the range?
90 feet?
Okay. Where are you targeting? What's the exact point? Use your pointer to show me exactly where you're. So that's the center of the square?
Yeah. Wait, no. I'm gonna do it right here.
Right where?
Right here.
Right there.
Right here.
I'm so ready for them to add area effects that are just like big areas that you can put on there instead of me having to do this stuff. Does that work? Can you see that? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
A creature in the area when you cast the spell must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained. It's a strength check against, or no, a creature is restrained by the plants can use its action to make a strength check against your spell save DC.
Cool. Let me look this up too. Creature in the area when you cast the spell must succeed on the strength saving throw. So, Chircon,
Caesar.
and Dante all need to make a strength saving throw.
They have a strength of Caesar has +3. $16.
So what's your spell save DC?
I think it's
15.
15.
Okay.
And then Shere Khan has +3 as well.
He's blinded and poisoned. I don't know if that comes into effect.
Got a 17.
Let me look real quick. Unconscious. Grappled. Blinded. The creature can't see and automatically fails. Any ability check requires sight. What kind of strength save does not require sight? Dang. Attack rolls
feel like
against the
strength would be
creature
with
have
touch.
advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. Shirkan rolled what now?
17?
Yeah, gonna say he's fine. He's not grappled. Dante,
A 20 plus 5.
roll a nat 20. At these.
Caesar got a 16.
Okay, so Caesar and Shirkan somehow managed to succeed. Shirkan's surprising because he's blinded. Dante, you look down and you're like, these vines and plants are growing out of the ground. You smack them away as they try to like wrap around
Bad.
you.
Bad. No. Stop it. Don't grab me there.
You succeed with ease. You don't see it. Yeah, you don't see anything else that's been grappled by it. Oops. You probably see the vines wrapping around something if it were there regardless. So that was your action, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you still have your bonus action for. So Shirkan needs to use his action to clear the poison
Yeah.
from his eyes.
And Caesar's going to hold his action until the Quetzalcoatlus reappears.
Pretty lizard.
Okay.
Do 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 do.
Quadalus.
Clever girl.
I actually sent that meme at the start of the battle.
I know, that's why I brought it up. I got it sitting right here beside me.
I'm so behind on all that because I can't see any of it.
It's actually been a little quiet tonight, to be honest.
I have so many things pulled up, I can't see it all. And honestly, this computer, the fan is almost never on. The fan has been going all night, and I bet this thing is 1,000. Yep, it's 1,000 degrees.
Yeah, your
Same.
ambiance music in the background is kind of like skipping some through it.
Is
Oh,
it?
Yeah. But you're good.
Huh. I mean, it sounded good to speak Discord.
New for
let's-
me.
I'm gonna say that for your bag of tricks creature, it can hold its action for now. Look into that. I don't know that as a bonus action acting creature that it can do that, but for now, I'm gonna say that it's holding its action until it can see the other creature. For Shirkan, I need to look up.
Toilet.
It just needs to use an action to clear its eyes. That's it. So basically, it's just action economy. It loses its turn to do anything, so it cannot be blinded. It's still also poisoned, so Shirkan takes 7 points of poisoning damage regardless.
okay. 23.
Okay.
Taking it like a champ.
So that is. You gonna move anymore? It's your action.
No.
Bonus action. Now what you got?
Right here.
Bottom of the round.
I am going to hold a magic missile at level 1 until something comes into view, and I am I'm just gonna take one step forward, that way I can kind of get a clear view. But yeah, I'm just gonna hold magic missile at level 1 until something pops in.
Do you have to have sight to use magic missile?
Each dart hits a creature of your choice that you can see within range.
Gotcha.
So,
Alright. Now just hold
just in
action.
case. And that's it.
It's your action, you don't move a little bit. No bonus action?
I have my tendril up, but the tendril is, that doesn't have anything to reach out towards.
Gotcha. Alright.
So,
Top of round 3. He is dead. He is dead. He is dead. He is dead. E.
A sports.
It's in the game.
It's in the game.
But you
it's
all
going
just
to-
lost.
It suddenly appears.
You bitch.
It's gonna get the chance before your missile can go off. It's gonna bite. Dante. That is a 22. And a dirty 20. So you suffer 14 points of damage.
Ow.
As it bites out at you, swipes at you. You hear Nim in the background. She points her dagger in the air. Missiles spin out of it. And as they spin out of it,
12.
Reed,
Yes.
who was holding your action?
Caesar.
He can't. Well, he's holding an action, not his movement. He can't move. He can't hold movement. So he sees the thing appear and he kind of punches the air. Nothing happens.
I got a rock. I can throw a rock.
Okay. So
It'll
roll.
be. I think it'll be at disadvantage. Yeah, it'll be at disadvantage.
Why would it be
But
a
I got a rock.
disadvantage?
Because it's range, 25 to 50 feet.
That thing is 10 feet away.
It's not a disadvantage.
Oh, that's right. Never mind.
It's right there.
D20. It won't. It doesn't mean anything anyway.
What's the modifier on that?
+5.
10?
Yeah. Solid 10.
Solid 10. Yeah, that is.
Solid 10.
Just grabs the rock off the ground, throws it. The creature, as it's attacking Dante, manages to move out of the way. These missiles spiraling up through the air, seemingly coming out of this dagger, and then points it outwards. Fly up into the air. See, level 1 says 3, right? 3 of these things spiral down up in the air like a javelin and come down at it directly. Hey, what is?
Okay. As they spiral up in the air, they're going to arc in the form of the void tome symbol. And then one's gonna go through one eye, one's gonna go through one of its frills, and then the other one's gonna go in the middle of its back. And just
As these missiles fly upwards and form this intricate symbol, they fly down, just all just blast, echoing through this small, threatening and desert. And as the smoke kind of clears, there's just nothing left.
Down change.
I'm gonna dust myself off. Very nicely done, guys.
Yeah. Nicely done. I'm hurting.
How bad?
Pretty bad.
How bad are you hurting? Like,
37 out of 60.
that's not bad.
If it wasn't for that 20 at the beginning, I would have been dead.
I will, from where I stand, cast Healing Word
Oh.
on Dante.
Alright, roll healing. Reed Shirkan takes another 7 points of poison damage.
16.
He's no longer poisoned.
You heal 11 points.
Damn.
How does this look, DM?
How does what look?
How does the healing thing work? Like, does the... Because it's new to Nim. She's just pulling on the knowledge.
You just have to run up to Dante, give him a hug.
Well, it's a healing word, so it's just a word.
Hug
Whisper
with
in his ear.
words.
So, as you hear Dante, like, he kind of takes a breath, like, I'm hurting. Like, it could have been real bad. You see him kind of do his thing. Just an innate need inside of you. You just kind of hold your hand up. And what kind of words would you use to heal someone?
Bibbidi bobbidi boo.
Bada bing, bada boom, shapow.
And you expect, as with most of your spells, you expect purple light. But it's a mixture of purple and golden lights spiraling together. You say the words that fly out towards him and kind of cascade over him, and Dante, you heal and feel.
Oh, much better.
I'm gonna look to
Right.
Reed. I'm gonna look up at Reed and be like, it worked! It worked!
Good job. I'm gonna fly back down, and I need an intact dinosaur because I gotta play some dental work.
Before I do that, let me just go ahead and add this to your fucking list.
What's his challenge rating?
1.
I can turn into the thing, I think. No? Wait.
Yeah.
I can, yeah, that's right.
Maybe one more level, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, they only had 15 hit points. There's just 5 of them, so. So you fly down. You are now at ground level. So let me just show where all of them are. Here, Beagle.
Beagle.
Oh boy, I sure was in the middle of it, wasn't I?
Oh, yeah.
You think they had a vendetta against me or what?
You like ran up like I'm gonna move forward, and I'm like, oh god, and it was like right next to you, just like, like invisible. Like, I'm gonna eat your ass.
Heavy breathing.
I started to say when I walked up, I started to go, I feel a disturbance in the force. Oh shit.
You most definitely probably should have. Okay, so
Level
Reed,
up.
which one? This one's kind of underwater. This guy here, he underwater. This guy in the bushes. Which one are you gonna go and try to do the thing with?
Which one is in the best shape to do the thing to?
Well, obviously not the last one because it was blown to fucking smithereens.
Right.
I think A, B, or C are probably all good. I think they were either just stabbed or shot through with arrows. D is
I'll go to
underwater
C.
and burbling. It actually looks like the crocodiles that I'm not going to bring into this battle are probably already on the move to eat this guy. Blood and water.
I'm going to see.
Caesar's like, and he moves.
Munchins and crunchins around here somewhere.
All right. So as you move up to the creature, are you going to C?
Yes.
Okay. How did C die? I can't remember now. Yeah, it was arrow to the.
It was when I did it. I did the arrow to him. I think it was my hunter's mark one.
Yeah, with the hunter's mark, it hit 1 HP, and you rolled like
20
17.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You rolled like 17 damage, and he had 1 HP left.
Annihilated.
Okay, so as you move up, you see like there's this gaping hole in its forehead. Its mouth is intact. Roll a survival check.
Solid 10.
Solid 10.
We did the thing.
She did the thing.
She said the thing.
You pull out your thickle, and you start kind of
Fickle.
like just nightmares of the dentist. Open its mouth. You put it in, and you're just kind of like knocking this blade behind its tooth, and just kind of. And it kind of, this tooth just kind of falls out. It's like this long. In my hand.
Oh,
in your hand,
shit.
it's like this long. Just get the little baby hands. You're holding
You
it
could
like
make a sword out of that.
you pick it up and you're like, you could probably make a dagger out of it if you spent enough time. It's the biggest thing. Kind of looking at it.
That hurts.
It's a solid tooth. Get one solid, just canine of
It's a solid
sequoialus.
10 tooth.
Solid 10 sequoialus tooth. Really hard to say.
Swacoddles. Swacoddles.
Sequoialus.
Succutulus. It's a succutulus.
It's a cuddle lizard. It's a cuddle lizard.
Dang, you know what? I just thought of something I could have done through that whole battle. Would have been interesting. Oh well.
Ooh, tell me more.
Oh no, that'll be for later, not during the session. That's later. That's after talk.
So with a solid 10, that's about all you get, Reed, is the one tooth.
What?
The one tooth is all you get, really, with a solid
Okay.
10. It's a good tooth. It's large, and for someone your size, probably could be crafted into a dagger with time and effort and knowledge. None
Do
of
I
which
know
you
how to
have.
do that?
None of which you
Or do I
have.
need to? I have time.
Do you?
Maybe.
Can I turn B into a pair of boots?
Roll a survival check to try to carve some of the hide.
I'm gonna go into the trees and try to find some wood. Like a
They're in the
something.
trees, Charlie.
She's getting teeth, he's
Man,
getting
the
leather,
tree-
you're getting wood. Okay.
Uh-huh.
23, okay. Nim, go ahead and roll a nature check while you're getting wood. Okay, you pull out your dagger, and you begin carefully carving the back. And this creature actually has a small, like a dorsal fin almost. You notice?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. It's in the image of the creature. It's very small. It's a little
Kind of looks like a.
It's a little dorsal fin.
It looks like a. I was gonna say it looks like a rooster claw on his back.
He's a spine.
Just think of Jim Carrey and Pet Detective. Does it have a dorsal fin?
Have a dorsal fin.
Yeah, exactly. So you with your dagger, you're peeling up the back, under the skin, well beneath the scales, creature, and you manage to get. I'm gonna say a 2 foot by 3 foot. And I hope you add this to your inventory later. Honestly, to preserve it, you may want Nim to hold onto it in her bag of colding. It's like a refrigerator bag.
Yep.
I don't know if you
Hey,
know.
Nim.
She mentioned it earlier with the food that they had stored there, so you would kind of know about it. 2 foot by 3 foot, quadless hide.
Sequaddles. I finally was able to say it. Sequaddles.
Hey, Nim. Do me a
Yeah.
favor.
You
Put
turned
this in
around
your-
and you see me in a bush with my dagger. Yes.
Stop playing with your wood for a second and put this in your bag, please.
I'm gonna cut a leaf.
Put it in your pocket.
And just throw it on the ground. And then go up. And hold open the bag and just death stare. Put it in a bag.
That's what she said. Here you go.
Nim, please
Put
remember
it
that.
in a bag.
I want a still shot of that. Help me generate that image. Please.
What?
I see that in my head so quickly. Okay, so Dante, you kind of roll this hide up. It's about 2 feet wide. You roll it up, and it's this nice kind of core.
Oops.
Go like this.
Yeah.
It's rolled up, and you stuff it into the bag of folding. Nim, with your 18 nature check, you got your dagger and you're going for some wood? What are you doing?
Stick of some kind.
You want a stick?
For my
Stick a
skull. So I don't get a headache later.
A stick of cut.
A little bit of wood.
So you walk
A
into,
little bit of wood never bothered me.
If I
You
don't
walk-
get any, it's fine.
You walk into these trees that are exactly like the tree that's on the island. There are no branches. It's not that kind of tree. It grows up very tall, and then the fronds come out. So you're just kind of. I mean, you're hacking kind of at one of the banana trees. You're like really hacking at that wood. You managed
Full
to get.
disclosure, he's talking about tree.
You managed to get, I guess, a piece of the bark. I don't know if that counts as a stick, but you have a piece of banana.
Said a little bit of wood. Not a stick.
It's wood. You have
Okay, I'll put it in my backpack.
a banana tree bark.
All that
That's
work
what you
for
have. Banana tree bark.
all that for a little wood. Mm-mm-mm.
Don't you question me.
Whatever you say, what helps you sleep at night.
Alright. You guys had looted the bodies and the trees, apparently. What you doing now?
Having to stop the recording because I just ran out of space on my disc. Holy crap.
Let's get out of here, please. Let's go. On our way.
Let's take like a tree and fuck off.
That's what trees do.
I know what that's. I get that reference.
I didn't know I was a tree, but okay, let's go.
Alright, so you
Off
guys
we
make your way.
go.
You guys make your way
Making my
around
way.
I tell Shere Khan and Caesar to follow.
Careful.
Okay, yeah, because Caesar and Shere Khan will persist until dawn. It is, at this point, it's maybe 11 a.m. The
Whoops.
sun isn't even directly over you yet. Still very early in the day. Started your day with a fairly intense combat. 3 rounds. You make your way around the edge of the oasis. You push out through the bushes, make your way through the trees, and before you just desert. You see dunes, the wind. The wind.
Scared me there. I thought I lost everything for a second. I was like, oh crap.
I try to keep the levels low when I switch it, so it doesn't blow you out. And if you need more, just let me know.
No, you're good. You're good. You did that as I was looking at videos. I was like, oh crap, did I lose them?
As you kind of move out beyond the bushes and the trees, it quickly everything stops because there is no moisture. And you kind of reach the edge of the ring that is the oasis, and in front of you is just mostly it's just flat sand. You can see some dunes. Far in the distance, you see these red mountains on a dirt, hazy beyond the heat of the desert, rising on the horizon. It's hard to tell how far away they are from your vantage point. What do you do?
Off we go.
Into the wild blue yonder, flying high.
What do I see? Holy crap.
Okay, let me switch.
Oh no! Oh no!
I'm gonna switch
Oh,
the world
no,
map
no,
for now.
No. What? What was that?
I'm gonna switch the world map.
Okay.
What in the butt?
I said
You did
world.
what? With who? For how many cookies?
Alright, so you guys are heading north.
North. Well, I guess I would actually, because we're going to. This was the town, correct? Wenkam?
Yes.
Oh,
Wenkam. Wenkam is where we're headed. You came
Okay.
from Harina.
Yeah.
Yeah, that way. You're heading this way?
Yeah.
You came from more actually that way.
Yeah. Okay.
So
I kind of had something I want to play with. I read that right.
well, what happens as you trudge forward?
I'm gonna throw my hood up. And cover my mouth with a piece of cloth. You okay up there, Reed?
I'm gonna throw my hood on, and I'm like, just dandy.
You floating on cloud 9 up there?
This is not affected by wind, so it's just flying straight and true. You trudge along through the day, through the afternoon. Dante, got anything?
Yeah, same, but I put up too as well.
All right. So through
From my club.
the afternoon into the early evening, trudge, slow going through the sand. For Dante, yeah, read your golden cloud. Just puttering along, keeping pace with them. So you putter northward the afternoon, the evening. You make it about that far. the sun sets. As the sun begins to grow low, you've traveled far enough north now that it actually starts dropping below the monitor to the east, or to the west, sorry. Just dropping behind these mountains over here. You can see that. So it starts to get dark a little earlier. You guys gonna do anything as it gets later?
Do you guys want to, do you guys want cottage again?
Don't you have like
Please.
only a certain amount of uses?
Not anymore.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, cottage.
Before I set this cottage up, I take it the dunes are like up and down, so I wanna find the highest one and look around and see if I can see anything around me.
Roll a perception check.
Us.
Yes.
There sure is sand.
There sure is sand. It's everywhere.
Sand
And,
gets
hey, guess
everywhere.
what? You reach in your pocket. Also sand.
Sand.
Dry sand now, I guess.
Yeah, it's all.
Yeah.
The sand in your pocket is quite dry, and there's actually a lot more of it than you remember. The wind has been just so bad. The wind has been blowing sand in your pocket.
Yo. Like, Dante, do you think it's safe to throw the cottage here?
Dante, roll a perception check with advantage. Favored terrain. It's one. Roll another one. Yeah. So as you look around, you've actually reached the top of a dune that is higher than every other dune that's around, so you have a clear vantage point. Dante, as you look, kind of scan, you turn, look all the way around you. You can see that there's nothing's following you, and as far as you can tell, there's nothing ahead. There are no threats that you can see. That you're actually in quite the perfect vantage point where you just set up camp.
Nim, it looks okay to me. I think you would be good. I think we'll be safe here. Trust
Okay.
me.
Then I will take out my scroll. Give it another try.
What's it say? Every 24 hours?
Yes.
It's been about 24 hours. Close. So you pull the scroll out and you begin casting the spell. Are you adding the additional ingredients?
Yes.
You have the bell and you have the wire. Are you going to use the other thing for the rest? Or are you going to try to use the bark for the wood?
I will save it because I don't have the other piece of it. Because I need strength for that. So.
Does it consume it?
My-
You don't. It doesn't consume it, does it? No, it doesn't consume it.
Okay. I still don't have a strength.
Okay. You can use the other thing for all the ingredients, and you're going to go to sleep soon anyway, right?
Yeah, that's true. Okay, I use the thing.
It's kind of a. I may need to work on that one. It's a little cheesy, but.
So is
I
it
like
one?
Yes, level 1, so I rolled that one. roll that damage for you.
Okay. Oh, disregard that. That was just you. Disregard that.
I like to roll the damage you guys take. You suffer 2 psychic damage. As you pull off the scroll and you begin casting the spell with the components you have, drawing from the resources of your mind through the dagger or the rest, and shimmering on top of this dune. How it appears again.
Inside we go, folks.
First,
Woohoo!
I'll get off the Nimbus, I'll call it back, and then I'm going to take my necklace and I'm going to put Saffron out.
Saffron comes up. I'll look around. She's watched the lizards, and she's watched the day. This horse is like, fuck. She kind of just quickly trots around, using her back
And
leg,
I'll
and closes the door to the stable like, oh fuck you guys, I'm going inside, I'm done.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Exactly. Nay, she said.
Nay, this
Nay.
shit, I'm out. One sheep. Make the hand clap.
Oh no, hang on, headphones dying.
Oh no! Ow.
I hear hyenas. I forgot I
No,
added
you
that
don't.
sound effect.
Marimbambas.
The
No,
Marimbambas.
you don't.
Okay, I'm good. What are you guys doing? Saffron said, deuces.
Jesus Christ.
Playing these loud ass sounds.
And I don't know if they're coming from the Discord or they're coming from my stream.
They're coming from Discord. Saffron said, deuces, fuck you guys. And she went to the stable and she somehow used her back leg, tail, something, closed the door, come out. She's in there eating hay and sleeping.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing?
I'm inside.
I'm telling Caesar and Khan to hang out here. They can go talk with Saffron if they want. And then I'm gonna go inside.
Alright. Not going inside?
Yep.
Alright, so the 3 of you head inside. The creatures that have been following you, the ape, just not happy about the desert, not its natural terrain. The tiger, blithely moving, placing its feet in its former footsteps, trying to follow behind. They both move around and work their way into the stable, and it closes the door behind them. 3 of you head inside. What do you guys do once you get inside? You're beat. You've traveled hard throughout the day.
There's a bucket of water, right?
Yes, there is a barrel of water.
Barrel?
The unseen servant is also there. He's already getting the fire going. For all of you, the beds are all already made. It smells nice. It's nice and cozy.
I'm gonna go over and get like a pitcher and just dunk it in the barrel and just dump the water on top of my head. It's hot.
Like
Now,
all of you have just chapped lips. Your skin is just kind of dry and just sand kind of caked eyelashes.
I got
I'm gonna
sand in
take a
places
rag
that
and
don't
then-
belong.
Kind of wipe off.
There's sand everywhere, just everywhere. You hate it.
I'm gonna take my cloak off and shake it. There's sand everywhere.
Bill Lurch kind of comes up and he's very short. Like He's a little bit shorter than Reed. He's like, and he rushes over and he gets a broom and he starts sweeping all the sand up. Opens the door and the heat kind of waves in. He's like sweeping the sand outside and closes the door.
Before I get the rag, I want to get down on all fours and just shake.
Animalistically,
Yes.
roll a performance check on that one.
Okay.
You get a dog in her.
Because I know animals.
Yes.
I got that dog in me.
You still have your inspiration. I think that may have actually expired, by the way.
I thought it.
Does the inspiration go away?
I thought it doesn't go away till I use it.
Okay, so yeah, you still have your DM inspiration. Never mind. So you are what kind of animal are you trying to imitate as you shake? Like a dog?
Yes.
Okay, so you are the perfect imitation as you drop down and you begin just shaking your body, and it's weird because it starts with your head and it actually moves all the way down your body just like a dog does, from your head to your ass. As you shake, it moves down your spine and you shake, and the sand just kind of, all of it, literally all of it, flies off of you, and you stand up with all of your 3 foot of glory, and you're like,
roll my shoulders back. Better.
the unseen servant. Bill Larks is just like, he gets the broom, sweeping again.
Thank you, Bill. You're doing great, Bill. Good job, Billy.
Reed, I don't know whether to be impressed or howl, because that was odd.
I'm gonna back him down, get on my level. I'm gonna playfully. I'm gonna playfully and punch him in his chest, to be the wolf. You gotta be the wolf.
Life needs things to live.
Dante, this actually resonates with you. You remember as a very, very small child, your mother saying those exact words to you. And it strikes you and it sticks with you, and it's up to you how you feel.
Wow. I've heard that before, and that. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
I usually am.
Don't be getting another foot taller on me here. Your ego's not that tall, is it?
Oh no, it is.
Oh.
She's 8 feet tall.
Standing 3 foot, my attitude's 8 foot.
Damn.
I'm gonna go find a bucket. Just an empty bucket. Is there an empty bucket around?
Okay.
There is an empty bucket.
Are you gonna chuck it into the bucket?
Reed ran away.
I'm gonna grab the bucket. I'm gonna go by the door, and I'm gonna take my boots off and dump the sand that's in them into the bucket. That way, it's not on the floor. And do the other one. And then I'm just gonna using the bucket as a catch thing. I'm gonna get the sand off of me. And I'm gonna look over at Bill and be like, I'm sorry. I'm trying to catch it.
It comes up, and as you're doing it, the little bits that are around, he's sweeping up. You can see he's thank you.
I'm gonna lean over to Dante. I'm like, did we just make another enemy?
No, I hope not. The last one about killed me just meeting y'all. I don't want to piss off any more hired help.
Just don't tell this one to fuck off, and we'll be good.
I would never. Leans over to Nim. Or not Nim, leans over to Reed. Not right now, though.
I'm gonna look over and be like, if you hurt Billy,
Does he have any teeth?
no,
Is that a challenge?
it's a threat.
Don't make threats you can't keep.
And when I cast thaumaturgy, it make my voice really deep when I say that. That's a threat.
That's a threat.
Yes. And I'm gonna smile really big so that you can see my fangs.
Dang it, I can't do that.
Thaumaturgy just makes me sound scary.
You use it always to be scary, and I love it.
Yes. Like, and on that note, I am gonna take the. I know that just for flavor, I'm gonna take the Vox back out and try to use it again, and try to call for Taran, and then the Gleeman and Xanderwolf. And just try.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello? Is mayonnaise an instrument? And you get nothing back.
Oh, that's not fair, because I was sitting here thinking, Weenie Head General, how may I help you?
I was like, we'll try again in the morning. And I'm gonna take my notebook out and I'm going to write in it just the adventures of today. And I'm gonna draw a picture of the lizards.
What's their names?
You know.
Siliquatus, Tennessee State University.
After, and while she's doing that, I'm gonna do my cleanup and everything and lay in there and take that tome out that I have and put it on my chest. Wrap
Sleep
my
with
arms
it.
around it.
Gotcha.
Yep.
I'm going to grow closer with it as you take a nice rest after a long, grueling day.
I'm gonna watch him do that, think about back to what Nin did, and I'm just gonna like pull my animal book out of my and hug him like, now I can feel it. Ooh.
And don't worry, Reed. We'll get you yours. I do fear yours will. It'll be a little bit harder to retrieve.
I'll do all I can to help you get it. Whatever's necessary.
I can't fucking breathe. Be like, all right, let's get to bed and we'll set out tomorrow. Hopefully, there's not much more of this sand. And
Only problem is, though, Nim, I'm afraid to go to sleep.
why?
I'm scared I'm gonna have that dream again. And I really don't want to have that dream again.
And I'm gonna reach into my magic pocket and pull out my tome. And I'm gonna go sit next to Dante. He's like, you can't touch it, but, and I'm gonna open it and I'm gonna show it to him, like just some of the writings, the last one for the last dream. Be like, can you see the writing on it? He can see the writing on it yet.
Yep.
Okay. Every dream I have, this tome records it. I've learned with this tome that dreams are to teach you something. There's something you need to learn. Whether it's easy to retain or not, there is something you must learn. So, while I do hope that you sleep peacefully, if you do happen to have that dream again, learn all you can.
Well, do my best.
Like, and on that note,
More can be heard from Reed.
Putting
Just
her
don't
animal
be
book.
surprised if you hear screaming in the middle of the night.
that's fair. I'm gonna punch him in the arm, just playfully, not like actually, just like, bah! And then I'm gonna go crawl in bed.
Is everyone turning in?
Everyone's turning in.
Sure hope it makes sense when I dream again. 'Cause, boy, it's gonna be an odd one.
On Dozy.
Did
And those are the last words you hear before all of you head to bed. You can't even hear Billy Lurch moving around as he moves silently through Cottage Sanctuary, and you all drift off into a well-deserved deep sleep.
Sleep.
And rest well with the night. That's where we're going to end this evening.
Eddie? Oh.
Until next week. Okay, bye.
Until next week.